Why not unload from two sides? Because I don't need to. Hello, Moral. Thank you for joining the stream. I will be a little quiet today because I'm still kind of sick. But I'm much less sick than I was yesterday. Hey, Jigsaw. There it is. Why doesn't underground pipe indicators work with ghosts? Woo! Woo! So, now that a few people are here, I'm gonna explain the stream title. Yesterday, I was too sick to stream. I was having to blow my nose every 5 minutes. It was really bad. But I was really bored and I wanted to play Pi, so I did. I accidentally played for like 12 hours yesterday. And we got a lot of research done. We started with, what were we even researching yesterday? I don't even remember anymore. But we have stuff like floor tiles and lab research speed 1, which means our base is actually running slightly faster now. Turns out that I've been underproducing science this whole time, which is really freaking funny. Now we're actually at the right number. And you might also notice that the base looks a little different. Because yesterday I spent probably all 12 of those hours converting the entire base to left-hand drive. So now we are on left-hand drive. I rebuilt every intersection and replaced every single signal in the entire base. You might also notice, you're not going to be able to unsee this. The base looks tilted. Do you see that? The grid looks like it's tilted. It's not. It's an optical illusion, but it looks like it's tilted. It's driving me insane. I can't unsee it. Help me, please. I promise it's not actually tilted. It never looked this way when it was right-hand drive, but when I flipped the intersections around, suddenly it looks tilted. So we're gonna have to deal with that for the rest of the game. But yeah, I promise it wasn't very fun to watch. It was fun to do, but it was still kind of tedious. But yeah, I changed the entire base over. So I will briefly go through some of the new designs that I have so that you guys can be informed. You were in the wrong spot. If yours is flat, explain the block tilt. Actually, a little like halfway through, when half of it was right-hand drive and half of it was left-hand drive, it legitimately did look like it was a globe, because the right-hand drive actually looked tilted the other way. I don't know why I didn't notice it when it was tilted the other way, but I noticed it after the fact. But so like these two were tilted left, and all these were tilted right, so it actually looked like the game was on a projection of a sphere. It was really funny. Also, still a little maddening. So yeah, some of these retrofits are kind of cursed, especially this one, because there just isn't room to put the stations in here with the new station design. I'd have to rebuild the entire block, and I don't want to do that. So this is retrofitted. Thankfully, this was already reserved for tin, so we're fine. But there were some changes I had to make. For example, the moss build is slightly different. I deleted. There were a bunch of machines here too, and I deleted all of those to make room for the stations. And so now it's actually exactly 2 belts of moss. Oh, I'm at small UI. It's exactly 2 stacked belts worth of moss now. And you'll see that I'm actually doing 4. Oh, because it's not stacked. Yeah, it's 4 belts worth of moss, so I have 4 belts going into the trains. So that ended up being fine. Antimony fit perfectly. I just had to rearrange some of the bus belts on it, but it ended up being really good. This was fine. I just had to adjust my stations slightly. I'll explain all this garbage in a minute. This was fine. The most difficult one so far was actually coke. I spent 2 hours last night at like past midnight. I was playing for so long. I played till like 3 in the morning. I moved this entire setup to the right by 4 tiles. You'll see now it hugs the edge. I basically unhooked the inputs. I let it stockpile 2 entire warehouses worth of coke until it was all empty, and then I moved the entire thing to the east so that I could fit some stations in here. And then I also decided to combine the graphite into this block because there was room. So now this block is available if we need it. You'll also see that I redid this station. It's no longer a weird growth on the end of the rail. But I did have to make this awkward like crossover thing because this is actually like right-hand drive stations here. But it's a left-hand drive system. And it works fine in here because you temporarily switch to right-hand drive and then it just merges back in again. But over here that didn't work, so I had to make this awkward ramp. And this right here is the site of my first train death in the mod. It happened off stream. I got killed by a train. Yeah, as for why I changed it, I wasn't happy with the buffers. The buffers were taking up way too much space, and the past 2 times I've played Factorio, I have actually not used train buffers, and I liked it, so I wanted to do that again. The advantage of 1-1 trains now is that you can actually stack another 1-1 train behind it on the curve, because they're so small that they just barely fit on the curve. It doesn't look like it does, but it does. Trust me, like this block is open. So, yeah, the train is the buffer. That's exactly the right. Because if the train... I'm still not completely over COVID yet. All of these are outputs. If we have an input... Well, no, this is fine. The output buffer is here. I mean here. This is the output buffer. Like, easy peasy. Trains are the buffer. And if needed, if we end up needing, like, surge protection, I guess you could say, then I could make dedicated buffer stations for each output. But I'm not going to do that unless I need to. So, like, the train, instead of going to a requester, it would go to like a buffer station for that item, and then once all those are full, then from there it'll go to the requesters. If I end up needing that, but hopefully I won't. So yeah, as for this design, if you were here in the last stream, you might have seen that a chatter was telling me all sorts of cursed tech. If you sideload a belt directly into a stack inserter, it actually increases the stack inserter's throughput. Here, I'll show you in a better way. So here we have item load times 2. It's sheer luck that that fit, by the way. And if we grab some items, and you'll see, so here's the trick here. You sideload a belt that is directly at an inserter, and that decreases the amount of time the inserter spends having to seek for items. You'll see it's like just vibrating in place instead of having to move around the belt. That actually increases the throughput enough that you can unload an entire stacked yellow belt with just 2 stack inserters. And the advantage of this is it reduces the number of inserters. Instead of 6 inserters to load this train, we only need 4. So that will save UPS. So that's the station design we're using for loading. Unloading is unfortunately just using a traditional design because there isn't really a way to do that with unloading as far as I'm aware. Dang it, where's any unload station? What the heck? Here's one. So like if we want a stacked belt of output, we actually need 6 stack inserters. There might be a way to clock it, but I'm too lazy. So the outputs still use a lot of inserters. And you'll also notice that I am using the stack inserters even for things that don't need them. And I'm willing to pay that power cost because it'll keep UPS as low as possible. Because I only need 2 inserters instead of 3. So it removes 1 inserter per station. And then this also supports a stacked build as well. So instead of having like a stacked versus an unstacked loader, I just have 1 loader designed for everything. But then if the throughput is below 2.31 per second, then I'll use this. Like iron oxide's only like 1 per second, I think. Yeah, 1.44. So in iron oxide, I just use a fast inserter. That's enough. But yeah, that's the lowdown of the new design. I had to switch it to left-hand drive so that I could have signals on the entrance. Although I just realized I didn't put signals on the exit, so that's kind of funny. Oops. That is really funny, actually. So yeah. What about small tier 2 wagons? We don't talk about those. I have no idea how those work. I've never used them. Don't know how to plan for them. So I'm just not gonna. Gosh, the base looks tilted. I can't unsee it. It's gonna bother me for the whole game. Okay, what are you? You're a borax. We haven't fixed borax yet. Let's go do that next. So yeah, you'll also notice that we are now using, well, we started doing this last stream as well, but we are now using completely interrupt-based trains. And I also added the depot so that the trains will take a nap when they need to. Wow, who designed this? I might just redo all of this, actually, yeah, because I'm gonna need to redesign the stations anyway. Okay, you can go somewhere and give away your muddy sludge. You have a path. No, you don't. Now you have a path. There you go. Get out of here. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna pause the music for a second. Check this out. Awkward. It honks. Honk plus the brake squeal mod make the trains a lot more fun. Okay, I am gonna preserve this syngas. It is kind of valuable. The cool thing about 2.0 fluids is you can just place new tanks, and then as long as you remove the tanks in from outward in, it'll just transfer all the fluid. It's nice. Hey, protocol. Except I did this wrong. Protocol, check out my tilted base. It's freaking awesome. Dagnabbit, this is all wrong. Okay, these signals are screwing me up. I need to remove them. Alright. Be free! I also think I'm gonna remove the cranes mod. Sorry, Jigsaw. Because I don't think I'm gonna need it anymore. And I want to reduce the number of mods. I realized I have a ton of mods installed, and I don't really like having a bunch of mods installed because it makes things annoying. Especially in the future. So I might try to reduce my mod list a little. Since I'm probably not going to need the pie cranes anymore, I'm not going to use them. Hey, microfilters. Okay. Oh, we can even do lab research speed too. That's funny. Sure, lubricant, hydrocarbon cracking. We're kind of out of things that I wanted to research, so I'm just going to start researching everything now. Buy only vanilla traits. Nah. Apparently they actually have elevated rail sprites now for the pie trains. So I'm just going to use the pie trains. Haven't been posted to Portal yet? Oh. Well, get on it. Okay, so we have the same fundamental problem where the stations are left-hand drive. Or the stations are actually right-hand drive because of the way they're made. Yeah, that's really funny. So we're going to have to make another station rail blueprint that is right-hand drive, or left-hand drive. Hey, Simon.
Hello there.
How you doing today? I guess I could do it this way. Except that's backwards. Wait, that's all backwards. What the heck? Okay, let's think about this. We have a left-hand drive input. We need to do it like this. And then have our station here. And then go out that way. Ah, I see. I see what the difference here is. Oh wow, I actually managed to do that perfectly without even trying. That's really good. Yeah, I finished the left-hand drive migration for the city blocks. Now I'm actually finishing up the last of our builds. Everything else has been hooked up now with the new stations, except for the borax. And then we have to do stone. So I guess stone's the next thing. That's what we were gonna do like 3 streams ago. We were gonna build carriage and processing, and then we just never did. Oh yeah, when I redid the moss setup, I also changed it so that stone will be directly belted over here from this patch. So we're no longer transporting stone for no reason. That was a pretty silly mistake. Yeah, Simon, something interesting is that my rails were actually the wrong way. Because in here, the rails are actually right-hand drive. This is on the right, and then that's on the right. And then because it merges back into the same left-hand drive system, it works. But when I did the base over here, I actually had to like cross over the rails because it wasn't compatible, which is really freaking funny. Okay, but this also means I'm gonna need to, these are stack insert? No, regular ones. So you have 2 regular belts, but that's fine. It's still the same design. Oh my gosh. Where is it? But we're gonna have to flip it around. Oh no, that doesn't fit anymore. Oh, this is gonna be extra cursed. Because we have to flip it vertically and turn it around. Oh, that's probably fixable. Oh, you can't control T from the map? That's sad. Consider using loaders? Loaders are cheating. I don't like loaders. So Pi has loaders built in hard mode? Is that what you're saying? No, it's optional. Ah! You're not playing true Pi hard mode if you have loaders. Just kidding. Yeah, the AAI loaders seem interesting, but I still just don't really love loaders all that much. I'd rather use inserters. We'll see if I still feel that way in 700 hours, though. Yeah, something I did yesterday is I stopped requesting all the crafting materials because I haven't really been handcrafting all that much anymore. And so now my inventory is so much more roomy. I'm probably going to end up expanding this to be like full length here. That it'll go all the way over because I need more space for depots, I think. Shunt loaders, interesting. Yeah, I saw shunt loaders in Mike's stream. I didn't really know what they were, though. Fascinating. Yeah, if loaders weren't a full belt, I think I would like them more, yeah. Because then you could use just like 4 loaders, and then it would be interesting because pretend that these are loaders. You couldn't just do this. You'd have to do like a thing with like splitter. like this in order to get a whole belt in it. That would be more interesting, I think. Yeah, the graphics repos not being on Git is kind of annoying, actually, but it is what it is. I wanted to, like, contribute to Pi, but getting the dev environment set up is annoying. I haven't yet. Oops, I forgot to include Rails in here. Okay, cool. That should be good. Huh? 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 What are you smoking? You gonna fix the belt you destroyed? What belt? That belt. Can't see it. Yeah, it's just that one. Oh. Oh. How am I gonna fix that? Maybe I'll just cheap out and use a inefficient design for this station. I'm gonna try to keep the amount of stations outside of the city block to a minimum because of stuff like this. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking, Simon, because this is gonna be like not a very common thing. I'm just gonna use a regular setup for this. Except that there's 2 belts, so I need a double station here. Okay, why do I not have fast inserters on my hotbar anymore? Right, well, I'm still gonna use the other design for my standard stations, but not for this one. All right, cool. That should be connected. That should be connected. Yeah. Don't know how many hours you wasted on getting this 4-stack thing working. It was only like an hour. My friend did most of the work. He taught me this tech, and then he designed the build. Well. Okay, you chill for a minute, because... No. Ooh, I love this song. I downloaded a bunch of photographic arts off of Mixcloud, like almost all of them. So now we are listening to photographic arts 126, whereas we've been listening to them in like the 150 range until now. This is much older. Deal with it. I played like this all day yesterday and I missed it. Fine, I'll let you guys read the text. This is your life. Dreams can come true. And blue. Hey, I'm feeling well enough to sing again. That's good. I also have a to-do list to move trains off of wood. I want to get them onto fiber as soon as I can, because wood is very hungry. Look at this. Hungry trains. I could also just use coke, because I have the centralized refueling anyway, so getting ash off the trains wouldn't be that bad. I don't know, we'll consider it. We have all this freaking coke production. Even with the graphite, we still have 63 coke per second being produced. And it's all just from this coal patch, so this will run at full speed, because it has no external inputs. It just has coal and water. This was a really good first block to build. That was a good idea. Sweet. Oh man, I could have aligned to these. Oh well, these are temporary anyway. Okay, so now we just have to do stone. More accurately, we just have to do kerogen, so let's go do that. We're finally done refactoring the base, I think. The base has been refactored to left-hand drive. We still have to handle decay on this, but fortunately, right now, our native flora consumption is so high that this hasn't decayed at all, and except for the little bit that was there at the beginning. So we've been okay. Because this is running at, like, basically full tilt at all times. Well, not full tilt, but pretty close. Building a huge coke block from wood. Oh, interesting. Is it harder to mine coal in hard mode or something? Or is it just more efficient to use wood? Stop. Difficult 100x? Oh, yeah, 100x. Yeah, gosh, I keep forgetting. No, stop. I want to clear the belts, not to produce more stuff. Well, I guess I'll let the stone go, but not the carriage, and that'll fix it. So yeah, this stone is gonna go directly over here. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but we actually only need like 75 stone per second, so we only need 2.5 belts out of this. So we're gonna use a balancer for that. A splitter, I guess. 3 to 6. Something like that. Oh, I also need to... Definitely not going for a full ZI base with 0 mining at all. But I don't do any stone mining at the moment, and my coal patches aren't too plentiful, and the ones I have are depleting crazy fast. Yeah, stone mining is going to be a problem for me, because we have very little stone compared to other things, which might end up meaning that we want to take the chlorinated water turd for moss, because moss is going to be a huge consumer of stone. Okay, we have a few stone patches scattered around, but compared to all the other patches, they're really small. Ooh, that one's actually in a good spot. There's a carbolic oil. Yeah, carbolic oil is crazy. Okay, you, please. I keep trying to not use blueprint shotgun, but then I keep using it anyway. I mean, if I have it, may as well use it. But I think if I do another pie game, I'm not gonna have blueprint shotgun, because it makes things too easy. I gotta suffer. If Simon can build a 100x base with no blueprint shotgun, then I can build a 1x base with no blueprint shotgun. Although next time I might do like a 5 times science multiplier or something. Nothing too crazy. I'm already talking about next time. Look at me. Haven't even finished one pie game yet. I'm already thinking about next time. But I definitely want to play hard mode at some point, because I regret not playing it this time. So I will play hard mode someday. You have a crane, don't use it everywhere? Yeah, I'm actually going to remove the cranes mod, I've decided, because I'm changing my station designs. But the crane, the other reason I don't use it everywhere is because you can't really use these cranes on belts because it only has one arm. So you don't actually like see, you get 111 per second, but when a belt attaches, you go down to like 7.5. So you actually do need individual inserters because then each of these will be 6. Or it's slightly higher than that, but not much. Okay, I'm not gonna make this mistake again. One space of between the warehouses. Oh gosh, but the actual best place to put the stations would be down here. Will they fit? No. So they'll have to go up there. Well, except we're not going to export Carrigen anyway. We're going to process it on site. So never mind. We're good. I know what I'm doing. I remember my plans. I don't have to rediscover my plans every 10 seconds. I swear. Okay, so now all of this stone will go to elsewhere. That we're going to flip these. It's kind of funny to me that stone is like actually the most annoying resource to mine. Hey McDeevy, how you doing? Because you get Carrigen out of it, and well, okay, in normal Pi you only just get Carrigen, but in hard mode you also get the stuff. You need carbolic oil. Not only do you need a fluid to mine it in hard mode, but you also get Carrigen. Yeah, Carrigen is really interesting. He says, coping. Except if we're going to do Carrigen on site, we probably want to design that first so that we know how much room we need. So let's just start deconstructing all the trees. And then while that happens, we can design stuff. So we need enough Carrigen processing to handle that ore patch. I'm pretty sure that's what this is. Okay, so this takes in 120 Carrigen a second. And this can output 120. Oh, actually, it's not even enough. Yeah, if you look at it that way, Jigsaw, Carrigen is actually really overpowered. It's really good. You get aromatics, gasoline, and condensates? And steam? What the heck? You get a slight net positive on steam. Maybe for my self-imposed challenge, I will let myself void steam, because it's basically just water, right? Throw it in the atmosphere. Maybe steam will be one thing I'll let myself void as well. Water, steam, and other things. Yes, Simon, thank you. I forgot about that again. We only have 120 per second out of this. And that's probably why I designed it with 120 per second input. Yep, that's exactly why I did that. Thank you. I was smart in the past. I'm no longer smart. I blame COVID. So here's an interesting strat. If you want to... Oh, except my MGQ is broken. If you want your bots to continue doing stuff, you just, like, cancel everything and then do it again. That is... I do want to write a mod that will let you, let your personal roboport keep working. There was a mod called Tactical Construction in 1.1, but it doesn't work in 2.0. I might try to port it to 2.0, because I liked that mod a lot. Is it hugely positive if you were to burn all the liquids? Oh, you mean burn them into steam? Who's that guy? So, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Oh gosh, I just got a text from my internet service provider that my internet's having problems. Uh-oh. I mean, I don't see it. I have 800 megs, 900 download. What's my upload? Come on. Yeah, I have perfect internet right now. I don't know what they're on about. Well, if the stream dies, then we'll know why. I don't know why I'm helping with this instead of designing Keragen. Okay, so this is the thing that inputs Keragen. So we need 3 belts of input. Well, we have 4 belts. So we're gonna want to either split this into 2 or 3, or 2 or 4. Because any other amount is dumb. We could do 4 rows of 6. Or we could do 2 rows of 12. How much room does this take up? Takes up a fair bit of room. I think 4 rows of 6 is where it's going to be at. Okay, with that in mind, let's design. Wow, these are gigantic machines. Holy moly. Okay, so we need, for one of these, 5 Keragen per second. Use a stack inserter to save UPS. Save UPS at the cost of electricity. Oh yeah, another thing I decided is I'm officially giving up on coloring all the lamps. It was just too much work. Too much effort for not enough benefit. Oh, really? That's just brilliant. Oh, okay, that'll work. Except not on the bottom, so we gotta flip it. only I had a tape measure. I know install another mod. And here I was just saying I wanted to reduce my mod list. What mod are we installing? We're installing tape line. So that we can measure from there to there. Okay, 73 by 79. So that we can plan. Oh, I should make that work on the map view. Render mode. Oh, you can't do both. You have to do one or the other. That's kind of weird. You know, tape line was actually my first mod that I ever made. Fitting this all in here is going to be a little interesting, I think. We might have to use 2 city blocks for this. Looking at carriage and Yapsa, you might consider using the excess steam. It's over 1 gigawatt from your 120 per second carriage in. No? Oh, that is double the size I want. What the frick? Yeah. Okay. That explains why it looked so wrong. Oh my gosh, I'm not off to a great start. I swear I get dumber when I'm streaming. I just gotta give chat something to do. So carriage in goes in there, and steam comes in as well. Oh wow, that actually doesn't reach. It's so long that not even niobium pipes can do it. Okay. Oh, why didn't it connect those? Weird. Okay, so now we have shale oil. Shale oil will go into here with the steam. How much does this take? This takes... Oh, it's just all fluids. Easy peasy. No throughput concerns at all. Oh, but we do have 3 outputs. Yeah, we'll have to switch this around. Oh, wait. Awkward. There we go. Then that should be steam. That should be condensates. That should be condensates. That should be shale oil. That should be light oil. That should be heavy oil. Should all be separate. Cool. Then we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these. And that's going to be very tall. Oh, that's a dumb number. Oh, well. Okay, that's not too bad. That's the right number, right? I didn't screw it up again. I guess we'll see. Gosh, these machines are so big! No, it's not the right number. Messed it up again. Is that actually just 8? And I'm dumb. It is just 8 and I'm dumb. I also need to remember that I need to leave room for train stations somewhere. It'll probably be down here. I'm actually just gonna do that. Oh no, it's not gonna be down there. Or no, it can't be. I know what I'm doing. Oh my gosh, where's my blueprint? There we go. And I could put them down here if I sacrificed a little bit of the ore patch, but I don't want to do that. What's the now playing track? Photographic Arts. Photographic Arts 126. I don't have a link, unfortunately. Look up Photographic Arts on Mixcloud and number 126. There's a lot of them. I downloaded 3 gigabytes worth of these. And it's like 300 hours of music. Never gonna run out of stream music again. Well, we'll run out of stream music maybe a couple times in the whole run. So Simon, you're saying that it might be better to just throw this in the power instead of exporting anything? I might just do that because at least right now, I don't know, or at least right now, I want this build to work. And if we just throw it into power, then it'll work. But what do you mean by use the excess steam then? Or do you mean just throw the excess steam from the entire loop into power and that by itself is 1 gigawatt? Is that what you meant? This 100 or 90, 97 steam per second? Oh, don't just void them. Okay. I see. Right, because I was talking earlier about just voiding the steam. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. It means I'm going to need to make some sort of power priority system, which is going to be interesting. I'm going to have to prioritize this power generation over... Jigsaw, I don't want to make gigantic buffers. Gigantic buffers are a trap, in my opinion. In most cases, anyway. If I were to flip this horizontally, then I can just throw the kerogen or the shale oil directly in here. No problem. There, done. It's a waste of pipes, but it'll work. Oh gosh, it's so dumb. These machines are so large. That's what she said. Oh, these are easy enough. Just input and output. Damn, fluids are so easy. I wonder why the developers made fluids so easy. Seemed like a silly thing to do. Okay, so how many of these are there? There's 16. 16. I forgot the pipes on the other side. Is a fluid as measured in developer suffering? Hey, I survived the fluid rewrite. That is actually something to be proud of. Last guy who tried to rewrite the fluids ended up quitting. For many more reasons than just the fluids. Like it was a thing, and it's not my business to discuss it in public. But regardless, I survived. Okay, so how many fluids are we exporting? We're exporting condensates, aromatics, and gasoline, and then we're burning excess steam. Or no, we're gonna export steam as well. What, the condensates? But that's annoying. Well, I can't split them. What do you mean split them? I guess I can split them here. But that includes more train traffic. Huh. Well, I guess we'll see if we can fit this. I just tried to use shift click instead of Q. Whoops. And okay, so next thing, after I fix the temperatures things, whatever. Dang it, I need to go to our conversation, Simon. There's one more thing in the sheet, the simplex solver, and the stuff that I need to fix. Oh yeah, the fluid temperature merging, like using the fluid temperatures based on requirements. Once I fix that, the next thing I'm gonna add is the ability to just click this and say unconstrain this number, so it'll just tell you how much you need without having to build it all. That'll make it so much easier to use. Because right now I just have to like, build a bunch of them and then see how much I need. I don't think I have enough room for this on the block. There we go. Okay, so if we do that, then we have 6. Hit your shift click to just add 1? Not in this version, no. I will also want to redo that, so it'll keep track, like, I want to do both. So you can shift click this to add it again, or maybe control shift, or I don't know, something. And then it'll keep track of the multiplier. Instead of just adding it multiple times like it did in the previous rate calculator, it'll actually say, hey, this entity is added this many times, and then it'll reflect that in the GUI. So it'll keep track. But at the same time, it is nice to be able to just shift click the other things. So yeah, I want to do both. So you'll be able to click this to unconstrain it, so it'll just tell you, and and you can shift click. But I think shift click will be a setting, because there are some cases where it's actually detrimental to have it. Hey, Blue Lightning, thank you for the well wishes. I am feeling better. Still coughing a little, but I'm over the worst of it, I think. Right, we're using kerosene to power the steam loop, I forgot. Yeah. This is kerosene. Okay, then we throw the kerosene into this up here to create the steam that we can then throw back into here. And then we can also supply the steam up here. Right? Steam greater than or equal to 250. Steam greater than or equal to 250. And this will output 250 degree steam, I think. Heavy oil to kerogen reduces fuel value. Only useful you need kerogen is kerogen. One that generates naphtha. I don't have any other condensates recipes yet. Well, they don't exist. These are the only 4 in the whole mod. So I don't know what you're talking about. Is that a hard mode only thing? Heavy oil to kerosene reduces fuel value. Yeah. So what you're saying is I can skip this step, convert it directly into steam. Or no, it reduces fuel value, but it doesn't necessarily reduce... No, this does use fuel values, yeah. Right, 100 heavy oil to 40 kerosene. Let's do this math again. Thank you for reminding me. See, I keep discovering things and like forgetting that I discovered them. That's my main bottleneck. 800 kilojoule times 100. That's answer joule. I don't know why it insists on writing joules as Newton meters. Kind of weird. I know that's technically correct, but still. Okay, and then divided 5 megajoule times 40. Okay, yeah, so heavy oil was 33% more fuel efficient than kerosene. And since we're turning it into steam, that actually makes a lot of sense. We want to do that. Yeah, that's a good idea, Simon. Thank you. And that also means we could save a bunch of space. And we need fewer boilers for this, or burners. Probably. Well, maybe not, because that might not actually change the speed. Okay, so how about now? How much excess steam do we have? Oh, that's a lot of extra steam. Wow. Okay, that is way better. Kerosene kind of sucks. I have a recipe making condensates from refined natural gas, generating a nice loop. That's 100 condensates to 100 refined natural gas. That's 150 refined natural gas to 100 condensates. Then it creates other stuff. It creates more gas and it creates naphtha. Okay, so what you meant is a refined natural gas recipe. Oh, no, I see what you were talking about now. I just misunderstood you to mean condensates recipe as in recipe that uses condensates as an ingredient. My bad. Gosh, there's so many possible loops here. This is crazy. Hydrogen processing is cool. There we go. That's so much more steam. What the heck? So now here's my thing. I actually am smart. I keep calling myself stupid, but I'm not. I'm actually really smart. My problem is my working memory is super small. And this is a problem I've had my whole life where I'll just forget things that I've learned. And it's a thing. Just take my word for it, I guess. And now it's reflecting in my Pyanodons games. Ha. Oh crap, where did the belt go? Whoops. 73 by 79, I think, right? From this corner. Oh, wait. 73 by 79, yeah. Hold on. I just realized that might have. Nope. Okay, cool. My code does work properly. I was gonna say that might have destroyed my reach distance, or might have made my reach distance super large, but it didn't. I'm too tired. That's like getting into like rate calculator and factory planner territory. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Or do you mean just like? I guess it could be a recipe book feature because like then you just add recipes to a list and it'll tell you which ones consume the others, but it doesn't try to do any sort of calculation. It just tells you which things do it. But I think just using rate calculator for that's better. I'll click went to Factoriopedia. Whoops. Like, yeah, recipe book suddenly sucks. Like, what the heck? It looks so much worse. It does perform a lot better, though. I know, I'm gonna see if I can actually just straight up rip out the recipe book's UI style for like ingredients and stuff and throw it in Factoriopedia because I think recipe books is better and it takes up less vertical space as well. Also, the fact that these clip, you see these shadows are clipping and we just never fixed it. That's why recipe book puts it into a dark frame here so that there's no clipping. Yeah, I'll probably keep tailing spawns. And then I can put like alarms on them and stuff. My problem with buffers is it hides problems. Sometimes buffers are necessary, like if you want to balance things, they're pretty good. But a lot of the time they just hide problems until the problems show up, but that's also a skill issue because you could set up like alarms and stuff to tell you when problems are happening. Okay, the water's on the bottom, so we want the water input on the bottom. It also probably means we do want to put this in front of here. Well, no, that's our ore patch. We can't put anything in front of there. But we can put it out of the way. Ooh. Ooh. That fits perfectly. Deal. Thank you, left-hand drive, for making this possible. Oh, it doesn't fit perfectly. Well, it does. It fits too well. It's too tight. I could move this down one as well. That might end up being what we do. But I do want to throw 10 of these over one tile. Who am I kidding? I don't need to do that. But I do need to put undergrounds in the spots where there is the Keratin, the shale oil output. So I can't put it there. I have to put it 2 over. Yeah. The steam input's fine. It's a little cursed, but it's fine. But these do need to be blocked. I'm just gonna do it on every single one. It's a waste of niobium, but fine. That way we won't even have the steam going in an unexpected place either. There we go. Okay, then the steam is here, so we can actually do this. Now the steam is connected there. And then if we wrap the steam around here, this is tight. And then the steam's going out on that side. We want to flip that around, or no. Oh, that's funny. These are just doing nothing. He is 17? Do I? Did I not see that? No, I have 22 now. Uh, 17 was when I was using kerosene, but I got rid of the kerosene. Oh, wait. It's not pulling it in. My bad. One sec. I knew something looked fishy about those numbers, but I didn't read them. There we go. Yeah, 22. That's the right number. Yeah, I know, Simon. That's the whole point. Making a lot of extra steam that we can throw into power. Okay, then we need to get water up here, which is going to be fun. Oh, it's not going to be that bad. It's just slightly annoying. There we go. The only other thing you can use heavy oil for is to make molten zinc, which actually we do need to do. So maybe we export heavy oil. So we can set up some circuit smarts that say, hey, we will export heavy oil. Or no, first we will make a net neutral steam loop with the heavy oil. Then once that is satisfied, we will export heavy oil, and then once that's satisfied, we will use the extra heavy oil to produce more steam to make power. And then this power will have a higher priority than our coal power plants. Somehow. We're gonna have to do some circuits for that. Hey, Sky! Yes, I remembered the bit. Thank you for
the bit correctly this time.
Thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate you. I promise I'll finish Stanley Parable soon. I was gonna finish it this weekend, and then I got heckin' sick, so I didn't want to play Stanley Parable while I was sick because it makes me laugh a lot and stuff. Oh, we would throw it all. Yeah, you're right. We throw it all into Steam if we have too much of it. That's the thing. Oh, but it is low temperature steam though. So this won't be running at full efficiency. Actually, will that even accept it? No. So we're gonna have to use regular steam engines. Sidebar, there should be a way to see that in the tooltip, but there isn't. Kind of weird. I'll add that to my list of fluid problems to solve. Hundreds of steam engines, oh boy. Well, I guess we could use this for steam engines. Says consumes pressurized steam. Oh, you're right. It doesn't even consume steam. Am I just being dense again? Oh my gosh. Why? Yeah, pressurized steam. Oh my gosh. Freaking idiot. Okay, maybe I am slightly stupid, actually. See, I'm smart. I have a high IQ, but I have terrible memory and terrible reading comprehension. That's what it is. Mostly I just have ADHD, actually. That's the main thing. Thank you. Hydrating. I blame my smartphone. Okay, so basically we want to throw every fluid that we have an excess of overboard. So we need to calculate how many of each of boilers do we need for each kind of fluid. Which means we probably don't want to put it up here. Any chance we can get a runtime edited tooltip field? Yes. There's a chance. I could see how I could implement that, actually. Okay, I think I am going to nuke this. Well, no, because it couldn't be stored on the prototype. So I'd have to store it. Oh, that might be a little tricky, actually. The description logic is kind of a mess. Part of the reason why Factorio is hard to develop, because it uses the description logic for most of its stuff. Like, all of the code for this is shared between the tooltip and Factorio, but there's so many different exceptions and if statements and branches and other things, and like changing the GUI styles. It's like this and that are the same code, but you have to like set flags and then it'll change which GUI elements it uses. It's a big mess. Oh, wait, those are niobium pipes. That's really funny. Just really low resolution versions of them. Okay, in any case, we want to definitely connect that and that. So let's focus on the other products first, and then we'll do the boilers. So, the burners. So we want aromatics. This should be able to consume all of the light oil. Yeah. Food box doesn't match the picture. Oh, you're right. Oh, jeez. What the heck? Oh, it's flipped. That is really funny. When you flip it, it completely hacks everything, actually. That's really funny. Oh my god! Thank you for the follow, Skies Elysium. Appreciate you. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Well, except it's just one input and two outputs, so we can probably just do that. And then do that. And that. And that should work. And we copy paste that a gajillion times. Or if we rotate it. So let's try rotating it in all four directions. Okay, yeah, if we rotate it, then we don't have to put a pipe in between them. That'll save space. So, do that. We will have output, output, input. Then do that. There we go. Okay, then we need 22 of these. We need 11 pastes. Oh, 22. Did you see the trailer for the Kaguya special? No. I don't think I want to watch the trailer. Because I don't really like watching trailers anymore. They spoil a lot. So, Sky, can you tell me whether you're worried or not? That's all I want to know. Rotating would be easier. What is that referring to? I already forgot what I was talking about. Still don't know what the heck they're getting after watching the trailer. Okay. That's unfortunate. Maybe it's anime only plot that combines all the garbage, and it's probably not going to be as good as the manga. That's generally what happens in that case. Oh, yeah. Rotating. Okay. That's so dumb. Why? It's like, oh my gosh. It's like, oh, they're, spoiler alert, they're together now, so now the average audience member won't be able to relate to the show anymore, so we're just gonna finish it off as fast as possible. That's so dumb. I'm salty. Okay, whatever. Let me know how the how it is. Hey, maybe they'll make the special and then it'll get such a bad reception that they'll actually finish the series properly after that. Well, no, between Wells, the author of the manga, there's so much content after they get together, and that's basically from what I've heard. That's where the majority of the good stuff is. Like the show before that's, or the manga before that's fine, but like it gets even better apparently. And they're just skipping it in the anime apparently. They're just saying YOLO, we're just gonna finish the series. Nobody cares about post-relationship forming content, right? Because that's taking up the condensates. We have 917 condensates because we're bottlenecked by aromatics? What? Okay. I thought I had the correct number. Yeah, we are bottlenecked by aromatics. What the frick? Oh, 24. How do I keep doing this, dude? Same mistake as before? Yep. So wait, what am I actually doing here? Because I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, no, I see what I'm doing. So what I'm doing is I'm cutting. So here, well, I'm not cutting. Finish that sentence. I am saying, okay, we're going to rearrange this here. And then I'm cutting the first part and putting it down here. And then I'm measuring this and saying, oh, I need 22. So then I build that. Yeah. So what I need to do is copy instead of cut. Okay, so now we need the condensates to go in here. We're probably gonna have to do something like that, yeah. Oh, but I hate having... Can I make 4? Is there enough room for 4? Yeah, there's enough room for 4. We need 40 of them. I just made the... I'm doing the same thing again. Copy. Make one thing. Oh, wait, I can do this smarter. Yeah, instead of doing it this way, we're gonna flip it, mirror it the other way. We'll do this, and then we'll make that happen. There we go. So we save horizontal space. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. No, it doesn't fit. Dang it. That's so close. Okay, I can save space. I can move this over a little bit. This water doesn't need to be up here anymore. So we basically cut this. We paste, or we remove the rails and garbage. Then we put it in our inventory, and then we replace the city block. Then we paste this again. As far over as possible. Oh. But we, once again, got rid of our measurement belt. Okay, it's right there. I'm actually going to change the tile here. That'll be much better. So this is all off limits, pretty much. There we go. So now it'll be immune to our shenanigans. There we go. How could aromatics be smaller than this? And we could move this over one and share this pipe, actually. We might do that. Because this whole loop-to-loop thing is kind of weird. Oh, that just barely works. Nice. Yep. These are completely separate pipe systems. Okay, but for this one, I don't see how, because there's condensates and steam on this side, neither of which are used in aromatics. But we could rearrange this so that aromatics is later, because this can use condensates. Yeah. Oh, but we'd have to put condensates on the outside, so... We could do that. I mean, there's nothing to say we can't. There we go. Oh, that was practically perfect. No, that one's not gonna work. Yes, it will. Yeah, that works. Nope. 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 Okay. It's not happening. That's fine. Like, there's not, we're not going to do anything with that extra little bit of space anyway, so, like, whatever. Okay, now we have all this room for activities as well. That's pretty nice. Where's light oil? There it is. Okay, so condensates need to be connected across as well. We could do that on the back. No, we can't. Dagnabbit. So close. Okay, there we go. That's fine. Now we have all these outputs, like tailings and natural gas, refined natural gas, and BTX. What do we even use BTX for? Methane. Interesting. Methane and benzene, which is not currently used for anything and won't be until the next science pack, so that's useless. We could use it for canisters. We don't get the next locomotives until next science pack either, though, so. Yeah, we do have some room to play with. Because this is where the... What's my base doing right now? Nothing. What could it be doing? More grid cells, I guess. That's quartz. We do want a quartz mine. And that is covering a bit of it, but not all of it. Build more, I guess. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, 12. We've been maintaining 12. Really? Yeah, at least for an hour. How is everything looking? Wait, you're telling me we could have been researching... Hold on. That's 3 times 60. And we have 0.6 per second. That's 36 science per minute. Oh, no, it's 12 science per minute. Yeah, that's exactly correct. Yeah, no, we're good. That's exactly the right amount. Huh, yeah. So we could have researched lab research speed forever ago and been researching faster, not that it really matters. We're almost out of logistics science researches. We've almost completely destroyed our research queue. We're legitimately going to run out of stuff to research, and then this base will just be chilling for the next 100 hours. That's really funny. Not a problem that Simon has. Okay, we got refined natural gas, we got aromatics. What else did I have in here? Oh, that was it. I had the kerosene and the aromatics and the burners. So now the burners is the only thing left. Okay, let's start running this just to make sure that I didn't forget anything. 120 SPM right now, hoping to have 360 soon. Yeah, I was watching some of your more recent videos and like, holy moly, that is just so crazy. I don't think I could do 100 times, maybe 10 times, but even that would be a lot. I don't know, we'll see how I feel after I finish this game in 1,000 hours. Okay, so we actually need a steam primer for this. The wrong pipe. These electric poles are kind of cursed, but it works. Come on, man. Every single time. It's always one away. It's so funny. $100x means 10 times scaling, 10 times slower, not 100 times scaling. Oh. Really? Okay, because, like, so you're saying that this research for you would only be 4,000, but it would take 600 seconds. So it is 100 times scaling. So what do you mean? Oh, you're not building 100 times. Right. Okay. Yeah. What is this beautiful build? This is Keratin processing. Making a bunch of yummy, yummy, yummy fluids. Okay. So we have gasoline, BTX, heavy oil, tailings, aromatics, and refined natural gas. Heavy oil is not used in much. It's basically only used for molten zinc and kerosene. Kerosene is used in canisters, and that's it for now. The kerosene is not all that useful right now. And kerosene is a worse fuel than heavy oil, so yeah, kerosene's kind of pointless right now. But we do need it for molten zinc. So we export. I forgot to stations. Uh-oh. How many fluids do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're not gonna have enough space for that many stations on that side. Unless we move aromatics. That kind of sucks. Okay. We have room for 5 stations, barely. Except we're not gonna... No, we're not exporting. Hold on, these aren't being reconciled with each other. One sec. Oh. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. See, now it's at... Wait, now it's suddenly working? Huh. That's funny. It's suddenly partially working. What about Simon's calculator? Okay, yeah, mine behaves the same way. Okie dokie. I still need to add the thing somewhere, but I can do that over here. I guess we could also, instead of using our bespoke design with the roundabout here, we could build it over here. Like have a little offshoot here and then just start the stations right there. I think that might be what we'd do. Of course, I built that one too high. Oh, freaking stupid. fine. All fine. Okay. So there's our weird little station setup. So now we need to fit all of the burners to, and all of the tailings ponds, or just big tanks. I don't think I want tailings ponds, because those are really heckin' huge. 1 million. I think I'll just do... Also, the tailings ponds might not even fit in here. We have 6. No, we only have 6, actually. 1, 2, 3. We could fit it in. Yes, and the stone. Okay, so let's make our fluid stations. Because these are all fluids, right? No solids. Only fluids. Yeah. Except, oh, we only need 5. Because we're not exporting the steam. We're going to direct insert the steam into steam engines. Oh, I guess I'll just leave the last station. Why not? Don't need to use it. Unless I can use it as like a PAX train. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I still need to fix this. Sec. There we go. Okay, so it doesn't really matter what order we do this in. So... Oh, I can't do that. Hey, Mike! Mike! Thank you for the raid. How you doing? How was the rest of your stream after I stopped being there to cheer you on and make funny memes? You loved the nuke clip? I'm glad that you did. It was so freaking funny. Hello, Raiders. We are working on carriage and processing right now. Oh, we need... No, we... Yeah, we do need a bucket for steam as well. Even though steam's an intermediate, yeah, okay. Well, thanks again for the raid, Mike. I hope you had a good stream, and happy lurking / chatting. Right, I need to actually connect these. I would have finished the game already. False. I'm actually going to flip this horizontally. There we go. Wow, another one. Bold. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you playing today? You playing more space exploration? Yes, you were. Hello, Bold. The Bold Vikings. We are making carriage and processing. We've converted our entire base to left-hand drive. Now that everybody is here, I want you to take a close look at the rails. Notice anything about the rails? In comparison to the other base? Yeah, they're kind of tilting, right? Yeah, they're kind of tilting, but they're not. It's an optical illusion. They don't actually tilt. It's so crazy. It just looks like that. Remake them. No, I just did that yesterday. I spent 12 hours off stream yesterday rebuilding the whole rail system basically from the ground up. I had to just replace every signal and rebuild every intersection.
Fix it.
Why do they look like they're tilting? Because the intersections are asymmetrical. And it creates a slope. And for some reason, when it was the right-hand drive version, it didn't look like this. But when I switched it to left-hand drive, it suddenly looks tilted. I guess before the rails, the signals were on the outside, so it didn't look as bad. Here, I'll show you. This proves that left-hand drive is wrong. So here, this looks fine, right? But I bet you if we disable the signals, now it suddenly looks tilted. But when I replace the signals, it looks fine. Actually, no, now that I'm looking at it, this looks tilted the other way. Oh, frick. I guess I just never noticed it. That's so funny. Well, we're not rebuilding the base. We're just gonna deal with tilted city blocks. It's gonna be very funny. It looks so bad. I don't know. Maybe we will end up rebuilding it in the future if we decide that these intersections are too overkill. But for now, I don't plan on rebuilding. So yeah, now that I've shown you the great city block, we will continue building stuff. Okay, there we go. Now we need to hook up all of our stations. Thank you for the follow, Undue Theory. Appreciate you.
Hello there.
Hello, Undue Theory. Woo tanks? You take that back. Isn't it heavy oil going out, not steam? Steam is, yeah, steam's not going out. Yes, heavy oil is going out, but I do need a steam buffer somewhere. I think I'll put the steam buffer up here. I was gonna make this the steam buffer, but it makes no sense to have it here. This is gonna be heavy oil. Light oil is not gonna go out, I don't think, right? I don't know, maybe it should. Well, thankfully we have 6 stations, so we can retrofit that later if we need to. For now, light oil is just gonna be purely internal, but we can export it if necessary. Right, Simon, so let's see. We'll put the burners down here, and we will throw all the heavy oil into those. Well, I'm gonna hook up the stations first, and then we'll do that. Man, that's too perfect. Oh well. I already forgot my strategy. My strategy was to... Not that it matters with how long these pipes are. I'm probably gonna want to move these down one, actually. Oh no, I don't need pumps, I just need overflow valves. Chaos is more fun. Oh wait, we don't want to train tailings, do we? 500 per second? That's not bad. But how close is this to the tailings block? It's far enough away, actually. Let's train it. Yeah. Oh, heck. Oh, heck. Okay, there we go. And now we can... Oh, but there's something I forgot. We need to make the stone go up on that side because we don't really have room on this side. These are all gonna go like this. Oh, that's interesting. Doesn't even work on this side. Yeah, we don't got room for that. Yeah, you're right. It's not gonna be as funny. Not gonna be as clean, but work. Thank you for the follow, Fi Seeker. Appreciate you. There we go. Is smooth pulsing underground pipe visualization when building them part of more modern pipe visualizer mod? No, that's underground indicators fixed is what that is. We absolutely need that to be up there, right? Yeah. I mean, we could move these down more. No. Yes. There we go. That's much better. Okay, then I need to fit all the burners somewhere. So we need enough burners that we can burn anything and all at once. So basically we just fit as many burners as we can. I just realized that these might even fit inside this little loop. They do. That's funny. Everything everywhere all at once? Yes. Heck, someone just knocked on my door. 1 second. There was nothing there. I think it was actually my ice maker. Make one block of the everything burner, you know? An entire block of burners might be funny. Who knows, maybe we'll do that later. Okay, so we basically just need, this is always gonna output steam. I think I wanna flip this around so that the outputs are on the outside. Except no. But the water's gonna come in on the bottom for sure. And steam out, and then everything comes in here. Yeah. It's good. I have no idea how many burners I need, but I can probably do the math. Consumes 14.81 megawatts of fluid. So I just need to make sure that it's able to consume them quickly enough that if we are overflowing all 6 fluids, it will be fine. So in that case, we have 300 per second, 300 per second, 500 per second, 600 per second, 1K. Okay, time to do some math. I'm not going to clear history, whatever. Okay, so we have 300 gasoline per second times 1.2 megajoules. Okay, plus 300, 1 megajoule times 300 second. Okay, and then we have tailings doesn't get burned ever. But we don't need to store tailings in a storage tank because tailings isn't a burnable fuel. We just want to always get rid of the tailings. That's interesting. Aromatics is 350 kilojoules times 600 per second. Tailings into benzene and aromatics, but not in this block. Yeah. Okay, then we have. Is that exactly 1,000 per second? I need to know the exact number. Well, there's currently no way to do that, so. The frick is happening? Yep, I'm muted. How long have I been muted? Oh, Since they asked about blueprint sandboxes. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, this is speed crunch. Okay, I guess I have to say it all again. Thanks, OBS. I have to. Speed crunch is the best calculator I've ever used. When I was a physics major for a year, I used it to double check all of my physics equations, and it caught so many errors for me because it does all of the units. So sometimes I would accidentally like drop a unit somewhere and be like, "Oh yeah, that calculation doesn't work at all." So this was a lifesaver in physics class. And then yes, Blueprint Sandboxes and editor extensions for the testing lab. All right, cool. Oh, except that we want to do water at the top now because now it's, well, we could do water anywhere, really. Yeah, I really like Speed Crunch a lot. Unfortunately, it's no longer maintained, so it's a little sad. Thank you for the follow, Ghetto Boy. Appreciate you. Pretty ghetto. Okay, so this should be all the ones we need. Yeah, that's 80. The funny thing about this is that we can actually, well, first off, we don't need this anymore. We want to be actively exporting tailings all the time. But we can just throw these through here, and it'll just work. So basically, we just need an overflow valve for each of these. We'll do 90%. 80. Keep it consistent. But all of these should be good enough. We might want to add 2 for refined natural gas, just in case. I think it'll be fine, but you never know. Yeah, it does need to be there. I prefer full isolation because then it's not screwing up my production statistics and my milestones. Gosh dang it, these are all incorrectly aligned with the burners. Okay, cool. But we also need to throw the steam into an overflow valve as well. There we go. Okay, and then all of this will just hook up to million steam engines. Yeah, so each of these is 7.6. Okay, so we have 170 megawatt divided by, or I could just do the steam amount. Hold on. For 250 degree steam, what is this gonna do? So it's 50% efficient. Let's check. Okay, it's only 3.7 megawatts, but it is consuming 15 per second. Okay. One point 18 gigawatts of fluid fuel. Okay, so how many of these will we need? 15 per second. 4,800. Divided by 15. 320 steam engines. I could probably do 20 per row. Probably being the keyword. If I move the burners slightly. Oh, really? Okay. This probably doesn't offer easy steam turbine to make 250 degree? Make full use of 250 degree? No. Not. Thank you for the follow, Sinturd. Appreciate you. That should do it. That's twice as much as we need. There we go. That's actually not nearly as large as I thought. Nice. Easy peasy. This is also relatively easy to move later if we need to. So I'm not too worried about stuff. But for now, we're just going to hook this up to the power grid. But we're going to have to do some sort of like power switch garbage to make sure that these are used first, because this is a sink. Whereas this power over here is self-contained, except for... No, this is also making ash, so we're going to have to balance that pretty well. We're going to extend the steam pipe. Thank you. Okay. That should be the Keragen processing, right? Did I forget anything? These all have overflow valves. This is a self-contained loop until it overflows into the steam. All the steam is consumed. We probably want a steam alarm. Which means we need a check valve somewhere. Gosh, what's the size of this thing? Dagnabbit. 2.1 will show me how big this pipeline is. But 2.0 doesn't. Oh yeah, wait, no, it's reading the contents of the, yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, sorry, I was listening to the alerts. Hey, Spleeby. Factorio, please. Thank you. Oh, a steam condensing recipe for pie. Water is 10 times dense as steam, and then train it elsewhere. I don't think so. No, there is not. Well, okay, it's 5 times, but it requires other things. That's completely not worth the trouble. Steam condensation is in space age. Right, am I missing anything? No, I think that's good. You guys want another spoiler? You see this? That is fixed in 2.1. Thanks to yours truly. Because it annoyed me so freaking much. Missing a single electric boat to get the steam started. Yes, that's correct. Thank you. You guys are working on 2.1? Yes, we have been since we officially confirmed that in the latest Friday Facts. So I can talk about it a little bit. I can't tell you most of what's in there, but just a few things. I shouldn't tell you anything, really, but you guys are my chat, and I love you. But I like my job, so don't go parading it around the internet. Yeah, there's some pretty neat modding capabilities. I'm not gonna spoil what they are, but they're pretty freaking cool. 2.1. And before Radgar disappears for weird reasons. Oh, NDA, oh, NDA. Go, my army. Go forth. Okay, well, instead of helping the robots, I'm gonna design this part here. Well, design. It doesn't take that much designing. I just basically need to hook up these belts. Sizable GUI plus multiple windows? Sorry, no, I'm gonna deconfirm that. Not happening. Our GUI system is basically holding on by prayers and duct tape, so yeah. I don't want to implement that, and neither does anybody else. Yeah, there's many layout bugs that we just haven't fixed because we're like, nobody wants to. Oh yeah, these are all fluids, so I need more fluid trains. I need many more fluid trains. Hello? Oh, all my construction bots are being used right now. In fact, I'm just gonna go back home and clean out my inventory a little bit. Oh, hey, we made a little bit of moss. Wait, how did that happen? Huh? Was that there the whole time? Weird. Need more marble flooring in those two finished blocks. Oh, I need more concrete. Concrete is what we're using in the new base because I'm kind of tired of limestone. Oh, we're not making concrete. Uh-oh. Waste of time. What a waste. You should always be making yeah, we can afford to pave a few blocks. I wonder how much concrete's in there. Behold, the hot dog symphonium. Easier to see without the alt mode. I have 145,000 refined concrete in the system. That's enough for 4 blocks. And our slaked lime is being voided because we're not consuming it. Plus all the stuff that's in here, 150,000. Yeah, we have a lot of concrete. Let's pave some blocks, shall we? Now I'm gonna do this manually because it takes the robots literally hours to pave a single block. Okay, this should be enough for 2... Not quite enough for 2, actually. I'm gonna put away some... Oh! Never mind, we have plenty. Run away from the hot dog apocalypse! Oh yeah, listen to this. I have brake squeal. It's so good. Oh, it's not doing it anymore. You'll hear it in a second. Oh, I love brake squeal. It's just subtle enough that it's not actually annoying. So I like it a lot. Oh, but we need a bunch of landfill for this too, don't we? Let's not do that block yet. Let's do antimony first. No, I have train horns too. It's just they don't honk when they're slowing down because of the squeal. Squeal's enough. They only honk when they leave. Here, I'll prove it to you. As soon as this leaves, which it should in a second. Oh. There we go. See? There's so much honking happening. I don't know. I think honk is also pretty quiet, so I think I'm gonna like it. I like honk a lot. I like to honk a lot. Sounds vaguely dirty. Yes, I only have yellow belts. High does a really fascinating thing where you get belt stacking before you get higher tiers of belt, and I actually really like that. Really fun. Oh! Oh! Oh, there we go. You'll like it until you have 500 trains a second? Yeah, I might turn it off in the future, but we'll see. Oh, antimony and coke. I want to do coke as well. I'm really proud of the coke setup. In case you're wondering why I'm using blueprint shotgun for the edges, it's so that I don't accidentally go over the edge, because that freaking... I hate it. Okay, there we go. And now I can have a buffer so I don't accidentally go over the edge some more. It's so funny if I got run over by one of those trains. Oh, what I need to do is I need to make a another blueprint that just has the edges, so that the robots don't start trying to build all these things. Oh no! See, I just did it. Now I have to fix it. Yeah, the photographic arts is so good. I freaking love it. I discovered this because the Osu developer actually has this music on his dev streams. And I liked it so much that I legally obtained all of them. Okay, but I am gonna make a new blueprint for just the middle tiles. Or just the edge tiles. Hazard Concrete would look nice, but Hazard Concrete has a ridiculously slow walking speed. Well, maybe that would be beneficial, but we'll see. Maybe I'll end up doing that in the future, but for now I don't want to bother. I mean, it would be beneficial because then if I have like a couple layers of Hazard Concrete, then it prevents me from eating myself onto a rail as easily. Oh, actually, I do need to go back to base and grab more landfill first. No, tide changes that. So you'll see when I go back to my central zone here, I have Hazard Concrete in the middle so that I can just walk in and then it'll just stop me right in the middle. Pretty nice. Anyway, I'm here for landfill. Yeah, but that also makes me slightly hesitant to put it between every rail because then it'll make it harder to run between blocks, but that might also be a good thing. So maybe I'll do it. We'll see. Okay, maybe I'll make it slightly narrower than 10. Yeah, 10 is a little too thick. Be convenient. Well, I can just do this part normally. It's mainly just the corners, actually, that... Oh, nope, except... See? Now I have to fix it! Back here, robots. There's no mech armor jetpack? It is way later. I can't even... I don't even have power armor. I only have modular armor. Or no, I only even have modular armor. I have heavy armor. Modular armor is not till the next science pack, and that's at least 100 hours away. if not more. Considering it took me 12 hours to redo all the rails, which was basically lost progress, where we weren't making forward progress. Okay, while we do this, we are missing some machines here. We need to make oil-burning boilers and all these machines. Okay, what are these machines, actually? We need gas refinery. We need retorter. And we need reformer. I'll have to go back and copy paste the ingredients in a minute. Nah, Jigsaw, I'm committed to this design. I'm not going to change it again. I might tweak it, but I'm not going to fundamentally redo my entire base again. I don't think. Unless we decide that the tilt is too much to deal with, and then I have to redo all the intersections again. Which is a possibility, not going to lie. I could just add all of the shunts on both sides, and that would probably fix the tilt. What do you mean by tilt? You're better off not knowing. Trust me. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. They're not actually diagonal clips. It's just an optical illusion. They're not diagonal. Yeah, it's kind of charming, but it's also kind of driving me nuts. So we'll see if I can actually deal with it or not. Just look at that. I mean, yes, I'm doing a diagonal-based challenge run. It's really fun. Yeah, that's what yeah. It always feels kind of funny to pave underneath the earth patches because you like can't see them anyway. I should have done this before building this block. Rebuilding this block, because I spent 2 hours yesterday shifting this whole thing over by 4 tiles. Should have paved it first. It would have made it gone a lot faster. I just didn't realize how much concrete I had stockpiled. Oh yeah, speaking of which, hey chat, once I get floor tiles 3, I'll have colored concrete, which means I can draw pictures. So I'm gonna add redeems for name in game and draw a picture. Just like Mike. I'm shamelessly stealing that from Mike because it's such a good idea. So you'll be able to use your channel points to request me to draw whatever you want. Pretty much whatever you want. There are some things I probably won't draw. I don't think I want the whole base covered in dicks. That would be a little much. Thanks for the follow, Zero C Shadow. Appreciate you. Maybe like 1 or 2 dicks in tasteful places, but not everywhere. Okay. Cool. Every single frame of Dancing Miku. Oh, that's a good idea. I didn't mute, I'm just not talking. I muted my voice box. Okay, I actually still have enough for one more. So, do we want to do the old mute, yeah. Classic mute. How many points for a fully animated bad apple? I don't think you could afford that. Too many is the answer. Woo! We're building so quickly. This bot mall's getting a little big. I cannot wait for faster robots. It's gonna be so good. The thing with Pyanodons is some things take so long to get that when you get them, they feel so nice. Like, that would have been the case with robots if I didn't have Blueprint Shotgun. Like, robots are still really nice, don't get me wrong, but like... Hey, Zasper! Also, is it just me or is this music louder than the last set of music? I'm gonna turn it down a little. Thanks for the raid, Zasper. What were you playing today? Okay, music's a little quieter now. It was hurting my ears a little. 1.1 TAS. Ooh. Oh, thank you for the raid. Appreciate ya. We are building things, obviously. Yeah, I have a lot of viewers today. This is crazy. Please stick around. I would love to have you more often than this. I stream fairly regularly right now. Not Factorio mods, get him. Yeah, thank you so much, Jasper. I hope that you enjoy the stream. That's almost finished. 40 seconds of gameplay left. In a 56-minute task. Nice. Well, no, Jigsaw, it is Factorio. It's 1.1 Factorio. The real crime is it's not 2.0. Okay, I'm actually gonna concrete this because I like this setup a lot. It just requires a lot of landfill. Plus, we were kind of filling up on landfill anyway. May as well use some of it, right? Where am I going? We still not have enough fluid trains? We need 2 more. Oh, that's a really dangerous place to get out. How about we go over there? There we go. I also need to make a landfill block blueprint. Will your Factorio die if I launch one of your Steam games? Probably. We can test it. Go ahead. Are you gonna farm and are you gonna burb? Oh no, that's yours. Never mind. I think as long as you're not signed in as me, it'll be fine. Elatro, okay. It's fine? Cool. Well, I would be very surprised if you couldn't play any of my games while I'm playing a game, because that would make family sharing kind of useless. Because if only one kid can play at a time, may as well only have one account, right? But yeah, the problem we had the other day, Sky, was we were signed in as me because we were using my save files, so that actually makes sense. So when I turned on my Steam Deck, it kicked us out of Berseria. Hey, we finally have two blocks. Ooh, that was sketchy. We finally have two blocks joining together. Which means this part doesn't care about edges. Just this part. Hey, Hobbit. Thanks for lurking. Oh, I don't need to do that. I also don't need to landfill this part, but I'm doing it just for completeness' sake. Control Z auto marks them? Oh, it does. I actually didn't know that. Huh. Maybe I'll try not using Blueprint Shotgun next time. Right. Feel like if we whack, then... Oh, yeah! That actually kind of works, doesn't it? But then I have to get him up with Blueprint Shotgun anyway. Well, I guess I could use my robots. I could turn my robots on again, because I don't have the whole block ghosted out this time. So I could use my robots to take care of that situation. Look at all this open space. We could definitely fit something in here. I forgot to power the stations. And I'm not crafting valves, am I? Nope. Dancing Miku in that open space? True! You're so right. I can't believe how right you are. Incredibly right. Except I can't do that for another 150 hours, so... Rip. I ran out. I thought I had 33,000 more. I guess I didn't. Are we out of niobium? Oh, I don't have a construction zone extender. That's why these aren't being built. I keep forgetting I have to do this. There. And I need to bring power to it. Where? There we go. Now it'll build all those things. I was like, what the heck? Why are her robots taking so long? Well, how much is in here? 36K. Oh, okay. I misremembered it. Ugh. I'm gonna need to grab a burrito pretty soon. By the way, life pro tip, there is a built-in keybind ever since 2.0 called toggle entity. Pretty sure it's unbound by default. Yeah, it is. I set that to Control T, and it allows you to toggle entities like constant combinators and trains and other things. It's built into the game. You don't need any mods. Wonder if recursive blueprints can auto replace and switch blueprints. I don't like recursive blueprints, so I'm not even gonna entertain that idea. Sorry. Recursive blueprints crosses the line into too much cheating for me. It is really cool though. Not gonna lie. Oh hey, look. The exact thing I thought would happen happened. I forgot to handle the stone for tin because it was in this different place. Real men build their dancing Mikus by hand. Uh-oh. Science is broken. What's happening? What happened? Where are my labs? Here they are. What are we out of? We're out of Pi 1? We got plenty of Pi 1. What do you hold up on? We actually don't have logistics science. Oh, no, we're fine. We were just consuming science too quickly. Okay, so 3, 2, 1. If we want 12 science per minute, how much is this making here? 0.13. Okay, our actual science per minute is 8. Yeah, that actually checks out. That's what we were doing the whole time. So we need to remove some labs. Hey, that'll actually free up an entire another row right here. So that's fine. Shoot, I just realized I forgot to take my antiviral. So it's time to take a break. I'll be back. I'm back. But not quite yet, because there's something I want to show you. I really want an attachment from my desk that will allow me to like slide out a shelf from under the desk right next to where I sit. Where is this video? Here it is. This guy built his own desk with a lot of like really cool features in it. But unironically, my favorite feature is this pull-out here that he added. I'm like, I want one of those because it would be so useful to have like put stuff on it, and especially food, because I just reheated a burrito to eat, but I don't really have anywhere for it because my whole desk is a mouse pad. I want something like that that I can just take out and then use it, and then when I'm done with it, I can just slide it back in. I thought that was so cool. Like the thing is, I want it to be a slide out and attached to my desk so that it'll raise and lower with my standing desk. Like keyboard is in two parts and food goes in between. That's also a good idea. I do have a split keyboard, I just don't use it, especially for gaming. Man, Rancheritos is so good. Last night, I was feeling like I was blowing my nose a lot, which is why I didn't stream yesterday. But the rest of me felt fine. Like my throat felt fine, and I wasn't nauseous anymore. So I ended up grabbing Rancheritos burrito instead of eating the soup I was planning on eating. I was like, yeah, I want to eat something better. Oh, I didn't make gas refineries? What? What gives? Intermetallics, of course. We're completely out of antimony. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Our coal patch is looking a little sad. Uh-oh. Anyone know what I'm referencing? Whenever I say that, I say it a lot. Anyone know who I'm referencing? What coal patch? Exactly. Stinky? No. Teletubbies? No. Think more modern and not TV. Think Twitch streams. Sky, I know you know this streamer. Joseph Anderson. He likes to say that. He says, uh-oh, because that's what he would say to his child whenever his child's on stream. And now I'm, yeah. I don't really watch him live either. I actually like his, the compilations people make a lot more. Supercuts. Okay. Yeah, this patch has been eviscerated. There's a little bit left. But to be honest, I'm not really feeling like trying to use it. Perhaps now is the time that we should have done forever ago, where we reroute this belt, or this belt. I want to use fiber, but I don't have enough fiber for that. So we are actually going to throw coke onto this. And coke is much more energy dense than raw coal, so that should work. And our steam is still okay. But we do need raw coal for coal processing, which is making coal gas, tar, and syngas, and coke. What's that mod? The one that shows Belt Visualizer by Code Green. It is freaking awesome. So why is that showing it like that? What? Oh shoot, that's gonna contaminate. No, wait, stop. I changed my mind. Whoops. Oopsie. Cease. This was about to start putting coke into the coal processing belts. Oh, I still need to fix that. I need to fix all my redeems. My redeems are all, like, really dumb right now. Always check where the belt's going before you throw stuff on the belt. Life pro tip. You know, I wonder if I could just stop putting coal on this and just run it off coke completely. That might be neat. Saying Mike is stupid? No, what I'm saying is my redeems are stupid in that they don't work properly. I need to fix them. No, I like my redeems. Gosh, my hands are actually getting a little oily from this burrito. I might need to actually stop playing for a minute and eat this burrito. How you doing, chat? Yeah, my redeems, 100%. Watch my viewership continue to go down. Before the break started, I had 95, and now I'm at 75. Don't worry, Clips, I'm already on that. Get less than 50 viewers, like, that's a wasted day. Oh, why is Stats GUI every time? That was a funny little loop. Every time Train Saver switches to a different train, Stats GUI like flashes out and then back in again. That's really weird. Yeah, streaming development can be cool, but it can also be stressful. Because, like, whenever I stream development, I find myself, like, second guessing everything that I do. And then sometimes someone points out something, I'm like, oh, yeah, that was freaking obvious. Why didn't I see that? Uh, so I don't tend to stream development very much anymore because it makes me stressed. But basically what happens in the Pyanodons game, except it's with my livelihood instead of with a video game. Nice, you get to write Zig at your job? That's really cool. I feel like that's pretty unusual because Zig's not, like, officially released yet. I'm surprised that any companies are using it. Especially since they keep breaking it. And they're good breaks usually, but they're still breaking changes. Man, I have that gene that when you eat potatoes, you start coughing. Like, it makes, like, bubbles in your throat. It's really fascinating. I didn't know that it was potatoes until, like, 3 weeks ago. I would just know that if I ever went and ate fast food, I would get, like, bubbles in my throat. Like, I'm not suffocating or anything, but, like, you cough, it's like a raspy, not a raspy, like, I don't know how to describe it. But some people apparently have a gene, including me, where if you eat potatoes, it, like, you cough. And I only learned it was potatoes a couple weeks ago. So this burrito has potatoes in it, so I'm coughing a little. Still worth it. I'm not going to stop eating potatoes. It's not dangerous or anything. It's just interesting. Currently taking a long break from game dev. Yeah, I get that. Wow, look at that stone patch. It's looking a little sad. We might end up hooking our new Keragen processing into this base. We'll see. Hey, Andrew Theory, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm almost done with this burrito. Couple more minutes. Are you not using a different rate calc? I am. I am using Rate Calculator 4.0 beta, which is currently in development. Very slowly in development, by the way. But it is heavily based on Simon's production rate calculator Extreme, which you can find on the mod portal today. So if you want to see a preview of what rate calculator 4 will be, you can use that mod. Works pretty well. When we build the new base, I don't think I'm going to increase the base SPM, like, at all. Because I think about 1 hour per research at the end of a science pack is plenty. So we're going to scale up the previous sciences based on 8 science per minute of blue science. And that's what our new base is going to be. And then once we get past blue science, we will increase it all again to space science ratios. Maybe. Or maybe production or utility, depending on how difficult things are. Hopefully, though, that second increase won't involve a complete redesign of the base. It'll just be stamping down more blocks and maybe upgrading some old processes at the same time. Because I think, correct me if I'm wrong, you get, like, better ore processing the next time at logistics science, right? So that would be another time to redesign a bunch of core systems. I guess we'll see later. I can look at the tech tree once I'm done eating. 69 viewers, perfect. We can't change it. No more, no less. Everybody stay put. Oh no, it went up to 71. Quick, 2 people leave. Just kidding. Please stay. I just finished the burrito. I'm gonna go clean up 1 second. Ah, that was so delicious. I love rancheritos. Okay. Oh, I didn't wash my hands enough. 1 sec. Hey, we're back at 69 viewers. Perfect. Okay. How is this holding up? It's not. But we still have Steam, so like we're fine? I am gonna set up a Steam alarm actually. Please give me crafting materials. Wow, I only destroyed 20% of my viewership by taking those long breaks. I know. I just got another text from Comcast saying that I should be having internet problems, but I'm not. I don't think. Oh, but this is a pretty large source of ash, though. But we have better sources of ash. So we could reroute that if necessary. Where the frick? Where the frick? All right, cool. So we will see what completely cutting off these boilers will do. What is Rye broken this time? My coal patch is dead. Reduced to atoms. That is a problem. That's our coke production. Okay, it's about time that I redesign some of this. Just get out. Go away.
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it.
I'm working on it.
Fix it, fix it, fix it.
And this music still feels loud compared to the Redeems. Yes, this is my starter coal patch. I don't know why this specific episode of Photographic Arts is just so loud. Guess we'll see in a couple minutes if it's just this episode. Okay, I'm just gonna do one set of 4 here. Then I probably want to reroute some of this around the rest of this patch. Alright, this doesn't even go anywhere. The heck? Not even needed. Well, I already turned it down, so is the balance good or is the music too quiet now? It's fine? Cool. Perfect. This is also going nowhere. This is for coal processing. Or that's for hot air, actually. Yeah. Wait, is that just going? No, it's going to that one too. So we do need this to be saturated. This stone is coming right through the middle of everything, but that's fine. You were going over there. You went nowhere, so you can go away. Okay, this is the next playlist. We'll see if this one is quieter. I think even if I don't run Blueprint Shotgun as an early bot mod, I will still want it for the vacuum and tile modes, yeah. Pretty nice. Okay, this one already sounds quieter. This is now Photographic Arts 130. Yeah, so I have pretty much all of them, except that for some reason the metadata for a lot of them didn't get downloaded properly. So a lot of them are in the Photographic Arts album, but a lot of them also aren't. Yeah. This is Supersonic. It's a subsonic media server front end. Okay, I have 2 different belts of ash coming down here. Don't need those anymore. If this boiler thing... no, we have a steam deficit. Okay. There's probably something else that we're dumping overboard that we could turn into more steam. We will have to figure out what that is. But it would be nice to get rid of this boiler setup. It would save a lot of space. Okay, this is now available. Okay, so this one will go up. This one will go sideways into that. Pretty sure that's coal processing. Yes. This one is coal processing and it's powering the burners too. That's fine. This one is extra. This one can be thrown into the boilers. Actually, those can go into the boilers, I guess. Or the boilers, yeah. Let's do that because we don't have enough steam. This is the easiest solution. Weren't you making a gajillion steam block? Yes. So I could use that. If I want to. No reason to do that. I just like balancers for some reason. There's already one up there too. Yep, you know how I knew I had forgotten to take my antivirals? Because my mouth didn't taste like pills. Oh, we also need one for here. Shoot, okay. So in that case, you actually go this way. This one goes to coke, right? Yeah, or hot air and coke. This one goes to coal processing, and so does this one. Should be good now. For a little while longer, at least. But this is becoming a little bit of a dire situation here. Okay, well, first let's go handle the stone, and then we will come back. Take care of that. Okay, so this is designed to have a station down there, but I'm actually going to flip this around so that the station can be with all the other ones, even though it's farther away. There we go. He's busy. Easy as that because of generic trains. We should be good. Blueprint grid lines? Yes. Show blueprint grid debug setting. We'll show you absolute grids for every blueprint, even if they are not absolute. So here you can see the absolute grid, and you can also just align it if you want on a relative grid. I use it all the time for mining drills. Like, I'll just set the mining drill on the grid, and then just whoop. Very nice. Yeah, just F4, show blueprint grid. Easy peasy. Okay, but we need more trains, apparently. Oh, we don't need more trains. We just need this to be built. Yes, you can control arrows to change the global grid offset. Why is it doing that instead of just going straight? Well, seriously, what the heck? What gives? Is this broken somehow? Hold on. Come back down here. There's no reason the train pathfinder shouldn't have gone straight there. Oh, there is a break here somewhere. Oh, there's ah. Aha. I never actually changed this one. Which means that I never overlaid the city block blueprint on top of this. Yep. Okay. There we go. How long did the swap to left-hand drive? About 12 hours. That's what I did yesterday. I didn't do it on stream because I was too sick to stream. But it took me about 12 hours in total to change all the intersections around and swap all the signals and fix most of the stations. I did a few of those on stream today. Is there another rail signal there? Yeah? Can't see it. Honestly, I think Train Squeal should be in vanilla. It's so good. They are global bots. I do. Do you see how fast they move? I mean, they move decently quick, but then they have to charge. Okay, so we have stone trains now. So the other nice thing about using interrupts now is it'll give us no path errors whenever a train doesn't have a destination. Because it'll actually set the name, but it won't be able to find it. So that's really nice. Why are we not making any gas refineries? Right, we didn't have any aromatics because we didn't have any antimony oxide, or we didn't have any antimony because of this. Now we should be back at full production, right? Yeah. There we go, and we're back at full coke. Cool. We're back at full steam. And we are avoiding steam again. Cool. How much stack and starter are you idling at? It's 360 megawatts. Good question. I didn't even check how much stone output we have here. 10? Yeah, it's best to use stack and starters. Stack and starters are now the highest consumer of power by a lot. In fact, they have been for a while. Check this out. In fact, you can see pretty much exactly when I started changing. No, you can actually see when I started changing the base to remove the buffers, the usage actually went down a little. And then it went back up again. Because stack and starters are powerful. They take 1.56 megawatts when they're running, and they use 800 kilowatts passively. That's on order of... That's 3 orders of magnitude larger on idle power consumption than fast inserter. 100 times the idle power consumption. But they have a stack size of 13, which is why they are so expensive. They're also really expensive to make. Thankfully, though, our stack inserter situation is looking good. Speaking of inserters, I think it's probably time we get rid of the cranes mod so I don't accidentally use it anymore. Do we have any cranes left? Oh, we're using them here. Okay. Why no more cranes? Because I want to just remove extraneous mods. Because the cranes are neat, but like I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I just don't want to use them anymore. Is Pi Bio cranes? Nah. I don't want to use those until they're actually balanced and won't be changed at some point. Oh, these only need 2 anyway. I just had the cranes on them because they were more UPS efficient. Yeah, that's fine. The unfortunate part is when we remove the mod, all those cranes are just going to get yeeted. Like, all the items are just going to get yeeted, which means we're going to lose a ton of materials, but that's fine. Like, this is worth... this is like 180 stack inserters worth of materials here. It's going to be a lot. So I'll probably leave them around for a while, just in case. No refunds, exactly. Hey, we're finally making gas refineries. Cool. Okay, but now we need to go finish this setup, because we never... there were a couple things we never did. One of which Simon mentioned, and then I forgot what it was. Oh, I need an electric boiler for... Yeah, go back home, please. I need to bootstrap the steam. The patch below the refinery is just dead? This one? No, it's just I don't have any steam to start the production with. Yeah, like, it is an expensive loss, but, like, I'm not really gonna notice it, is the thing. Oh, yeah, we still have some native flora over here. I thought that was completely gone. Electric boiler. Oh, I never finished the concrete either. Back. I got so distracted. You used them for 3 streams, got you off your butt and fixed the last pending bug. Nice. Well, I used them for more than 3 streams. You. But yeah, thank you for making the mod. The mod is good. It's just not for me, I don't think. It's not me saying that your mod is bad. It's just me saying that I don't want to use it. Concrete. Where is all my concrete? Gotta be here somewhere. Okay, I don't have that much left in here, actually. Gosh, as the stream has gone on, my OBS audio monitoring gets more and more behind, like lagging. I really need to get a proper XLR, I think. Because I stream often enough that this is becoming an issue. So I might spend a couple $100 on a nice audio interface streaming. Cool. Xfinity says that my service should be restored now, even though it was never broken in the first place. What's wrong? As the stream goes on, my audio input gets more and more delayed. Like right now, my audio is half a second behind what it should be. So I'm hearing all the sound effects half a second late. Probably a Linux thing. But if I get an actual XLR, then that means I can just bypass the Linux stuff entirely and just do it in hardware. So that'll be nice. Well, no, I don't think it's a Linux problem. I think it's an OBS plus Linux problem. Because I am using OBS's built-in audio monitoring. This never happens outside of OBS. This only happens when I'm streaming in OBS. The OBS's audio monitoring plus Linux equals weird stuff. Right, yeah, I don't use a train station design that would benefit from them. Because I got rid of the buffers on the train stations, so there's just no reason to use them really anymore. Why did you change the left-hand drive? Because it worked better with my new station design. See, my new stations are pull-through stations. And if I did right-hand drive, then these signals were in the middle, and there was nowhere for me to put these signals here on the outside. So this all would have been one block, and that would decrease throughput. So I switched the entire base to left-hand drive just so I could solve that problem. And it turned it out to be better anyway. Well, better is a relative term because now the whole base looks tilted. Okay, so we need offshore pumps. I don't have any, but I can make some. And we have electric boilers, so we're good. Oh, right, I was gonna go back up and craft tanks, but I'll just auto-craft them. I'm using pipe wire. Pulse audio is not the default in like any distribution anymore. It's all pipe wire now. Pipe wire is actually pretty cool. Cause I can like do stuff like this if I want to. I wrote a script that calls pipe wire stuff to set up all my sources and syncs for streaming. So I have 3 virtual audio devices: game, music, chat, and alerts. Actually, I have 4 of them. Those are all tied into OBS. And then I can set things to those sources and it'll go to different things in OBS. It's really nice. So like if I wanted to remove the left channel of the music for some reason, good. Like, watch this. Wait, now that the delay is gone, what? Wait. No, it's still delayed. Hold on, let me... Music is not delayed at all, but what about game? If we redo this, will that fix the problem? It fixed the problem, what the heck? Okay, so it is Pipewire's fault, what? Huh. That's cool. I love Pipewire. Linux, year of the Linux desktop, everyone. Oh, I can nuke some land here and just... Oh wait, I need a valve for this though. There we go. What's the audio device OBS is using? I have no idea. Oh, for video it's... well, I can check, I guess. Well, for video it's just XDG desktop portal. So that's just using Wayland protocols. It's nothing crazy. But watch this. Ready? Now it's frozen. Now it's not. Now it's frozen. Now it's not. Because you can actually do the same thing with video streams as with audio. Which is kind of funny because one of Wayland's things is like, oh, Windows can't get the contents of other Windows, and except that they can anyway. Like, they just can. Just a thing you can do. Oh, I can do black screen much easier. I'd just do that. There, black screen that I can draw on. Man, it's so sad that this program is vibe coded because it works so freaking well. What the heck? Hold on, I need to turn off the blackboard. So, like, I can annotate live. I can do a blackboard. I could do a whiteboard, but I'm not gonna do that. Change the color. I can change the thickness. It's super nice. But it's vibe coded. Wow, it's gonna take a while for this to build up enough of a steam buffer. Program is this? What, this one? This is called Waste Scriber. So like this is Zoomer, which is my thing that I'm writing, and then Waste Scriber can be used in combination with Zoomer, so I can be like, hey, check out this cool ghost. Make a thumbnail. Can you go into OBS and turn off buffering on the video? Sure, why? Well, I don't know how to do that. I don't want to mess with my settings. It works. That's all that matters. Hey, we have some stone. Gosh, this is gonna take a while to prime up. Okay, this is working now. Now we have a bunch of things being made. How is this situation? We're not making nothing because we don't have storage tank 27.5 kiloliter. Oh, well that's well, Ravager, the problem is not in the video, the problem is with the audio. Also, hi. The video works fine. It's not drifting or anything. Or are you saying that there's relative timestamps on audio that I can enable? I see. Let's see if I can disable that somehow. I know I saw this setting somewhere. No, it might not necessarily be that Zero Shadow, because it might be that since OBS stops receiving audio, it like clears the buffer, and then when it reconnects to the audio device, it changes things. Yeah, exactly. Dagnabbit, I know I've seen this setting somewhere. Where is it? Relative timestamps. I've seen this somewhere. Where are you? Well, I'll mess with it next time. Thanks again, Ravager, for your station loaders. They're working pretty well. Okay, what are you short on now? You're still short on Steam. Holy moly. I am impatient. Throw more power at the problem. Gosh, we are so short on antimony oxide, it's crazy. But we can't input our new setup until we get oxygen and plastic and fiber on the new network. Well, we can hook up plastic from the old base, but the oxygen and fiber need to be made elsewhere. And what are you guys backed up on? Backed up on heavy and condensates. This just takes condensates, so this isn't hooked up. What the heck? What gives? Oh, that's what gives. Oh, we also don't have nearly enough of these. Because of intermetallics, baby. Hello, King Julian. How you doing? How's it going? I also need water for the boilers to boil. And I don't have the construction zone extended. I actually need quite a few offshore pumps for this. I like catching one of your streams live. I'm glad you could be here. Welcome to the madness. Speaking of madness, these trees are madness. I'm gonna clear out this whole block. And I really wish I could build city blocks here and here, but the city block completely covers this lead right here, so I just can't. I have to get a different lead source first, which is over here. And this one fits perfectly in a block, so it's gonna be good. Oh no. Oh no, poor thing. Hey, Apriops Gaming, thank you for the raid. Apriops Gaming. What were you playing today? Gonna sit here and factory. Probably Factorio then. Thank you so much for the raid, I appreciate you. Welcome to the pain. We are 227 hours into Pyanodons, and we are still in the third science pack. We're having the time of our lives over here. Yeah, we're pretty chill here. We just build factories and chat. Have a good time. Sometimes I make silly mistakes that cost a lot of time, but it's okay. It's a Zen garden. Okie dokie. Okay, so we can get steam turbines in the next science pack, which will allow us to upgrade this to be twice as efficient. That'll be good. Maybe. Maybe. Gotta check the temperatures. Consumes steam. Max temperature 2000, but it doesn't say a min temperature. Fluid box. Oh. Min temperature is 100. Okay. Agricultural science does all the deading. Must always go cuddle the biters. Yeah, I get that. I had to fix my gleba setup like maybe 4 times before I got it into a stable spot. It was fun. I love gleba. So yeah, what we're working on right now is we are working on kerogen processing. Kerogen processing is required because we need to process kerogen in order to mine stone. Kerogen makes a lot of good materials though. But just in case, we will have overflow valves on all of these, which will allow us to convert all of these excess fluids into electricity. How much power do those robots use to charge while building? I don't know. A lot. Well, not all that much actually. What's more concerning is the idle drain, but I don't really see any spikes here. Maybe these ones are spiking a little, but compared to the drain, it's not really noticeable. By far our biggest consumer of electricity though is stack inserters. Those just consume 800 kilowatts just by existing. So they are by far our largest consumer of electricity. Where's all the electrolyzers? Oh, it's there. Yeah, electrolyzers are number 3. Yeah, the construction zone extenders and the stack inserters are now more power hungry than the electrolyzers, which is crazy. How's our power doing? Oh. Well, our power's still doing fine. No problems here. Redneck Recluse, solo. Gosh, we're just so short on duralumin, it's crazy. Or intermetallics. And that's all because of antimony, right? Yeah. Nuclear power is at least a couple 100 hours away. Well, we have nuclear research. Oh. Yeah, it's pretty far away. Well, thank you again for the raid. Appreciate ya. Have a good night. Ooh, we finally get Breaking Force 1 at Blue Science. Woo! Sugoi! Oh gosh, actually, we're running out of antimony. Front row. Okay, well, I guess that means it's time to plug in the new antimony setup, even though we're not going to be able to power it very much. So we need to create fiber. We already have fiber, but we need to create more fiber. So basically what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to priority splitter this. Jigsaw, is that a Ryguard 1000th hour or is that a Jigsaw 1000th hour? Oh, is there only 4 of these? Is that all that I need? Yeah. So I can actually do that up there. Okay, cool. So it's a Jigsaw and Ryguard 1000 hours. Yeah, we're losing a lot of fuel value by doing this, but it'll be worth it for the simplified logistics. Oh, shoot. I forgot the biomass. I've heard it saying I am starting Adderall. I've been staring at a wall, that's what it's actually saying. I think I'm starting Adderall was funnier. Okay, so we need to item load times 1. And we need fluid load. Then we need to get oxygen over there. I'm fairly certain that this is bidirectional, right? Yeah, it is. Oh, I already have oxygen coming over here. Yeah, for the copper. Doy. No need for Adderall if you can focus on a wall like that. I see. Gosh. That's a lot of stuff. How close are you to the next science, right? Oh, pretty close. Just a couple more hours. Just a couple 100 hours. We're still struggling to build this because we're just completely out of antimony. So I am currently plugging in the new antimony setup. I think I need more electrolyzers. There we go. Wow, you actually lose like a ton of fuel value here. That's fine. But that's what we've decided to do. Because you can't turn fiber into raw fiber, can you, right? No. Yeah, I saw the train, but I'll go check it again. Oh, it still did. Yep. So this thing should start working as soon as it gets fiber. Oh, no, it needs plastic as well. Gosh, I need so much more fiber. I think what I need to do is just double my wood production, which only requires ash, so that's like not a problem. I guess it requires stone as well, but not that much. Well, forgot about this. We need to set up supplements for coal and stone. Yeah, I did make a one belt version because, like, assuming that you have, because like this one's a little dubious because there's only 5.5 per second, so it's pretty close. Well, yeah, it's still slightly more UPS efficient to use 2 stack inserters here, but I've just been doing this on most single belt as well. Could be 1 stack. Yeah, you're right. Doi. So yeah, I have decided to pay the power the price of power for having more UPS. Oh, we're pulling out of the giant oxygen reserve, aren't we? Where is it? Or did I get rid of the oxygen tank? No, I thought I still had it. Weird. Now, since we have such a low, what the heck is this song, man? The signals often have no relevance to where the blocks are anymore. Oh yeah, I still need plastic, don't I? How much does this actually need? This needs 22. Yeah, that is slightly unfortunate, but I'm willing to deal with it because it's so just busted to just have a stacker here. It's awesome. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. Right, these are generic trains, doy. Country road, take me home. Oh, I could have gotten on that one. To the place I'm alone, West Virginia. Mama, take me home. Country road, country road, country. Unfortunately, there's only so far you can go with 2D sprites. And like, yeah, some of the visual stuff on the new rails is kind of crazy, but I'll take the new rails any day of the week. Yeah, we don't have all that much plastic production, right? But it should be enough. No, it's not. We're gonna be maxing out our plastic too. This new antimony setup is brutal. Thanks, Coverex. No, I'm not using double-headed trains anymore. COVID made me do it. All COVID's fault. That's why I rebuilt my whole base. What the? Why did both of those go at the same time? Excuse me? What? Oh! That's why you don't use the same signal, kids, or the same wire, kids. How does that make any sense? Everything is not greater than 500. Everything is nothing. What? Has it always done this? Yeah, what? Why? Nothing is above 100, and nothing's above 0. I don't get that. Guess it's anything. It's got a few very, very small loads of fiber. Everything has always worked that way? I don't believe you. That's wild. I guess I have to believe you, since it's obviously true. I should set the default to retrain contents. Here we go, boys. New antimony setup's about to come online for 2 seconds. Oh, I couldn't even craft one. Yep, all these are gonna get stuck. We're not gonna get any. That's funny. Or we're not gonna get any until we get down here anyway. Yeah, I'll take your word for it on that intersection. Well, I guess may as well look. What's wrong with this? Oh, it's not a properly signaled crossing.
Oh my god!
Ah. Yeah, that is pretty stupid. Hey, antimony oxide. Let's go. I might add decider combinators to my standard building materials just because I'm using them a lot more than any of the other ones. Oh, I don't have an antimony drop. Of course not. It has so many trains already. 114 trains to 73 stations is a lot. Why did I think that would fit? This is certified spaghetti. All right. Have a good night, Jigsaw. Thanks for joining the stream. I will have fun, and you can't stop me. Okay, yeah, so this is slowly working now. It's slowly supplanting what we already have. It's gonna take a very long time for this to completely die. There not a construction zone here? Oh, there is. Weird. What are all the construction bots doing then? Wow, that's so fast. What the frick? Oh, I like this one. This one's nice. I'll just leave him. Okay, substitutes for stone and stone. A lot of stone. We should be making a lot more intermetallics now, right? Oh, it hasn't even reached it yet. Oh, here it is. Here we are. Look at that. For a little bit, anyway. It'll be nice. Should give us a nice boost. This probably also means, well, no, because this is ratioed. I will enable one more intermetallics. You know, above and beyond? No, I've never heard of them. I really like this song a lot. This is a bop. What song is it? No idea. It's part of Photographic Arts 130. We're at 77.45. Whoa! You guys didn't hear that, did you? That was freaking loud. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh my god!
Thank you for the follow, Madman88. Appreciate you. I want to see that new train block get finished. What new train block? Oh, this one. Yeah. Well, thank you for sticking around. Have a good night. I'll probably be streaming for a little bit longer. Also, we need to dump our tailings. Dump our tea leaves. Yeah, this should no longer be necessary. It should be self-sustaining now, right? Guess we'll test it. Wait, no. I need the steam to. Yeah, no, that's not self-sustaining at all. Yeah, I completely forgot. Okay, but anyway, this should be how many tailings? 500 per second. Okay. This is only enough for this block, right? Yeah. So I need to expand this. That's fine. That's easy to do. I'll just double it. We're gonna have to redesign this, because this is in a pretty bad spot. Might just need to rotate this whole thing. We can do that later. Now we can just pull the tailings out of here and throw them in here. There we go. That should give us plenty of Nexalit plate. This actually gets consumed really quick, jeez. That's crazy. Just slurping it up. Anyway, let's wait for the next one to come. And hitch a ride back. Poor thing. Has to go all the way around in order to get to the station. That is a flaw in my design. Oh no! I forgot! Again. That's okay. That's gonna take us back home. I can't rely on these to take me certain places because they're generic trains. Uh-oh. We have way more gravel and not enough stone. Okay, right. We need to go to the tailings place because we need to throw steam back into the loop. I love riding my train around. Really fun. Oh man, if we run out of research, then that means, well, when we run out of research, that means we're not gonna be able to test the new base until we're completely done rebuilding it. Uh-oh. I guess we could, just throw it into a warehouse or something, but that's dumb. Oh, thanks. I built that all backwards. Right, that means that I need to put overflow valves on this. Okay, that should be enough. I forgot. There we go. Far away are red belts? At least 100 hours. Yeah. And they're somewhat into Pi Science too. But not that much. Yeah, I don't really want red belts anyway. I don't have much use for them. A time that red belts would be useful was in this setup. because then I could massively reduce the number of belts on this. I've never had to do a balancer in this kind of setup before. It was really funny. Oh yeah, we need to sink ash as well. And you know, all the other stuff. We backed up on moss? No. We just don't have any muddy sludge. It is kind of interesting, like, it'll be difficult to search for sources of a certain thing because they all have generic station names. Is there a way, what does this map tag search actually search? Chart search results. What do you contain? Recipes, tags, trains, resource patches, and tiles. I don't want to make a map tag for every single one. Huh, well that's kind of weird. I'll have to figure out a solution to that later. Also, we're gonna need an alternate source for muddy sludge for this guy. Basically, we're gonna have to make a muddy sludge block and then set that station's priority to lower so that it will only be used when all the other sources are gone. We didn't export heavy oil. What the frick? I forgot the heavy oil. There we go. Yeah, the fast inserters are not the bottleneck. The belts... well, no, the fast inserters are the bottleneck. That's the thing. The stack inserters, I mean. I can speak. Words are hard, okay? Right, so we need to wait for the heavy oil to get above 80% for this to work. Except, no, we actually want the heavy oil to primarily... No, we don't. I think I'll just set this overflow valve to be lower, like 40%. That's the thing, like, we want to use enough heavy oil to buffer the steam. Yeah, we need some smarts here, because we only want to train heavy oil when we have a surplus of it. Or no, we only want to generate steam from heavy oil when we don't have enough steam. So we're gonna need to circuit control this valve? Can you do that? No. I should add that. Well, may as well just use the steam is greater than 80. Or no, steam is less than 80. Yeah, that should do it. As soon as all these boilers are made, that should start working anyway. Yeah, that should be going a lot faster now, though. We should be backing up on antimony oxide, yeah. You need to add some fudge factor on that logic? Probably. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. That's a very good point. I would have discovered that in 40 hours, probably. What mod pack is this? This is Pyanodons. This is the hardest mod pack in the game. There we go. Yeah, well, just to get it started, let's make a temporary setup here for water. Those just fluid boilers? Yes. Okay, so these should be enough now to supplant the electric boilers, I think. We'll see in a minute. Mistakes were made. Only half of these are hooked up. Yeah, I'd say it takes most people at least 1,000 hours to beat the game, if not 2,000. Well, from what I've seen, most people beat it in around 1,300 to 1,500 hours. Which means we're about an eighth of the way through the game right now. We're 25% of the way done with the tech tree, though. Gosh, these boilers are just so expensive. Is that 10 each? Oh, that's 10 each. Jeez Louise. So we're only making 0.27 per second. That's Like 2 a minute? If we round that up, if we round that down to 0.25, then that's 1 every 4 seconds. So we get a boiler every 40 seconds. And we still have to make 62 of them. 2 times 40 divided by 60. It's gonna take another 40 minutes for this to finish building. Not to mention these guys, which I think also take metallics. Yes. Gosh. Metallics are expensive. I mean, these just take... Intermetallics just takes... Oh, it takes Vitriol as well. No, it takes both of these things. Yeah. Wow, you are very fast. That's crazy fast. We still have yet to run into any train traffic situations where these fully elevated rail intersections are actually going to be beneficial. We just don't have enough train traffic yet. Okay, we'll get there. Oh gosh, we're completely backed up on condensates. Okay, well, no point in stressing about this setup. We just had to wait for it to finish. So in the meantime, we have some more stuff to do, like fix the coal patch and stuff. We need to set up a substitute coal patch because this is starting to die. So there is obviously a coal patch over here. We can just run... How many coal lines do we need? We need at least 1 for the boilers. And 1 for the boilers. We need 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 4 lines of coal. 2 of which are for this. Yeah, well, let's start planning on how this is gonna go. We can route 1, 2, 3 through here. The 3 will come from this side. We can go through there. We can use these 3 sections of the clear sections of the bus. Well, relatively clear. Yeah, we're out of room, so we basically just need to weave pipes and belts. Oh, we already have 1. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, get out of here. We can save some resources here. Elevated coal train? Maybe. That's really cursed, but it sounds like fun. That will probably have consumed all my construction bots. Yes, it did. Hey, guess what's the bottleneck for construction bots? Intermetallics. Gosh, I should have let that empty out the belts first. Oh well. I got most of it. Nah, we got plenty of power. We're only using half of our power right now. And power is fully self-contained, so we don't have to worry. Our power generation does not rely on anything except for this coal patch, and this coal patch is plenty. Interestingly, we could actually use our coke setup to power our power plant. It would be way more efficient. Wonder how much more efficient that would be. I mean, it's just, what's the ratio here? 3 megajoules to 5, so that's already more efficient. But with our processing, we need to figure out what's the ratio of input to output here. Here's the secret. Here we go. Why is the coal acting up, though? They should be taking coal dust, yeah. I don't know, but at least we're making 48.6 coke per second for 30 per second raw coal. So it is more efficient at the end. But it also takes 37 megawatts, but I'm not willing to do that math. Well, I shouldn't have gotten rid of that belt that I just got rid of. I knew I was going to regret doing that. I knew it. While I was destroying it, I was like, I shouldn't be doing this. Okay, I could definitely power these on coke. And we're still throwing away a bunch of ash. That's really funny. On second thought, no. Okay, so now we need to hook up these 3 belts to the new coal patch. Which is going to be interesting. I love weaving. Weaving is fun. Oh my gosh, can I control V? Thank you. Oh hey, this is suddenly running on geothermal power. It's funny. This is why God invented the big power pole. Okay, cool. That should do it. I just need a gajillion belts to pull this off. Yeah, syngas is pretty low. I have a ton of it here, though. Never mind. I'm backed up on other things. I'm backed up on coke. Can't make more syngas unless I start consuming the coke from there. There we go. Easy peasy. Now as these run out, I can just extend them backwards. As necessary. Why yellow belts still? I haven't researched red belts yet. Red belts are still at least 100 and something hours away. Here's red belts. I still need to do all this research before I can get it, and before I can do any research with this science pack, I need to rebuild the entire base. That's what I'm doing over here. Plus, there aren't very many cases where I need red belts at all. Okay, we set up a substitute for coal. That is now done. So as soon as this runs out, the new coal patch should take over. Man, I love that. That was fun. Then we need to supplement the stone patch. Stone patch is very sad. Unfortunately, that means we must get a train over here somehow. So we're probably going to attach some rails over here to the base. Does this rail book have left-hand drive? I'll just make some. Making rails isn't that difficult. Okay, are we done with this? Yes. Actually, hold on. No, there isn't a left-hand drive version of this. It's fine. I just need some basic rails. Oh, we actually can't. Well, we'll have to. Well, yeah, we'll have to figure out what it is. Okay, that should be enough for now. Or we're gonna have to adjust the absolute offset until it can connect to our city block base. So let's get cracking. Oh, it actually does work. Nice. For some reason, I didn't expect that. Yeah, I think that I will upgrade the tar trains to, well, downgrade them to 1-1. It's kind of funny. Okay, there we go. We should be out, almost outside of construction range. Yeah, we are. But the tar train is going to be hooked up to the rest of the base now. Actually means I'm going to deconstruct this last one and put the curve here. But now I need an intersection. I'm so right-hand drive pilled, dude. Okay, so we need to go from there. That's going down. That needs to go there. Yes. There we go. And then this goes straight and down there. There we go. I was like, this doesn't look right at all. There we go, that should do it. Easy peasy intersection. Why left-hand drive? Reasons. I'll say it in a minute. Well, for these rails, it's because our existing base is left-hand drive. That's the only reason. But for the existing base, it was for the stations to have mirror signaling. It is so easy to make ground rails. I'm very good at that. Okay, well let's hook up the what we're doing first, stone. Then we'll refactor the other stuff. Oh wait, we're gonna. Is that gonna encroach on the plants? Yes. Never mind. Undo. Go back. Hey, we created 100,000 by one. Nice. Congratulations. Okay, this means I'm gonna have to temporarily break our tar train. I'll send it on its way first, so we can minimize the damage done to the base. Well, now I need to wait for it to go back and forth, so let's just watch it for a minute. I said let's watch it for a minute. Hello. Nyum. You're so cool. Oh, we can actually mostly avoid breaking things for a minute. Mostly. Now that is peak comedy right there. Okay, so we will transition that to the new rail system in a minute, but for now I just want to keep the base running. Man, if these bots were just a little faster. Can't wait for the first robot speed upgrade in 130 hours. It's gonna be so nice. That's like the first thing I'm researching. As soon as I get Pi 2, I'm researching worker robot speed. Oh, hey, having this rail system now will also allow us to make exploratory rails outside of the base too. Like, if we need to go grab a resource, but I don't want to extend the grid, I can just do it like this. That'll be nice. So making this was a good idea, regardless. And I'm out of rails. Typical. Oh. Well, that's sad. And I really wish I could just make those temporaries go away automatically as soon as I get into the thing. I might write my own personal train mod, purely for that. This one has a few problems. Converge. Okay, while that converges, I'm going to take a short break. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Sorry that took so long. I'm still a little sick. I had to do some sick man things. Okay. Well, we're undergoing maintenance, not that I know of. Oh. That's funny. Yeah, mob portal search is completely broken. Yep. Yep, that's weird. No mod searching for now, I guess. I did ping the ops teams, and so they should know, but they don't have like an on-call system, so might have to wait a while if it's our fault. If it's not our fault, it should resolve itself, theoretically. I do know we use some kind of third-party service for searching. Maybe that service is banned, and I don't know what that service is called, so I can't look it up to see if it's out. Okay, I would like more than one rail building, please. It could be it. AWS status. No recent issues. No, we don't use AWS for the search itself. We do use AWS for some things, like our CDN, I'm pretty sure is on AWS. But, so whenever AWS goes down, you can't download mods anymore. But, I think... oh, that's where the landfill requirement was. That should be in the regular building materials, not the thing, but I digress. What was I saying? ADHD moment. Completely forgot what I was talking about. You know, I could actually detect if you're in a train and hide those things. Man, if I re-enabled all the shortcuts, I would have so many. How are we doing in terms of machines? We're getting there. Heavy oil's gone. Kerogen is gone. Stone is backed up. Okay, that's good. So I would like to make a stone train as well. Because we're gonna need one for our stuff. Okay, so if we find a way to cross over the things nicely, then we can do this. So let's find a way to cross the things with each other. First, I'm going to get these power poles out of the way. Man, that power pole dragging works really well. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's a happy accident that we have too much stone. Because we're actively making a stone train. So this is just for the defunct salt mine as well as for this geothermal plant. We will undoubtedly end up expanding the base over here as well at some point. Wait, how old is this one? 2021. They release one of these every month. So it's, I'm going through a lot of months worth of music right now. But they've been doing that for a very long time as well. I actually think I do like that on the whole. Well, that's annoying. Gradle still kicking your butt? Well, thanks for saying hi. Appreciate you. Java kicks my butt every time I have to use it. I hate Java. And there's got to be a better way to do this. Probably just need more lead up. Just add one more thing and then build the thing. Yeah, like that. That's perfect. That's literally perfect. There's not a single straight there. So this is it. Nope, hold on. I messed up. Dang it, I guessed it correctly on the first try, and now I've lost it because I got rid of it. It needs to be one further up from that. There we go. Gradle is a necessary evil, yeah. Well, I wish you luck. Oh, why can't I put any signals there? Weird. The nice thing about this is I can put this anywhere on here. It's actually really good. Good job, me. I made a good design. This is much better than this design. In fact, I might replace this. Well, except I can't. I would still need to put it... Yeah, I could still make it better, though. Poor Java devs, indeed. There we go. That's already helping a ton. And then we can add the stone belt here as well. There we go. Easy. And you can tell I'm a lot more accustomed to making non-grid rails than I am with grid rails. Because I am just flying through all these designs right here. I've done this many times. Man, I love this adapter. This is really cool. Although I could actually change this to put the ramp here instead. That would actually save a lot of materials. Yeah, that's much better. Now that's funny. Can't the ramp go 4 tiles, right? Yeah, you're misremembering. Wait, that suddenly works. Cool, I'm not gonna complain. Oh, I guess we'll see if it's buildable or not. We shall soon find out. I actually think you might be right. Let's see. No, it's buildable. Oops. That's actually a flaw in my my straightness. Except that that's now gonna be, it's still gonna be wrong when I do the station adapter. Oh well, it is what it is. Cool, so now we have a stone drop. Now we need to make a stone loading station. Also, I would like some radars, please. Too much! Go back! Just trying to get one single bed out of them? Yes. I could probably, probably about to tell me I could do it with fewer inserters, and you're probably right. I just haven't even bothered to try. Doable with 3, are you sure? That seems a little crazy. I mean, I guess if you do something like, come on, inside a train is a stable situation. Come on. Blueprint sandboxes. Oh, that's more than just rails on it. Where the frick are my trains? So they are. Yeah, if you're gonna do like a 3 loader, it's probably possible by doing something like you have this one on that side, this one on that side, and then you have this one go into a splitter that does both. Or something. Something like that. That's still 6 though. Oh, wait, hold on. 2 with 6. Yeah, that's actually pretty much exactly what I was theory crafting, but yours is a lot better than mine. Well, I can't move the splitters out of tile. This is as much room as it has. Between the stations, there's only 4 tiles. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm glad to know that I was right. This is pretty much exactly what I thought it was going to be. Try it. Well, we'll try it in a minute. As soon as I finish hooking up this stone. Hey, it already left. Nice. I need to move displays out of town and move left to right. If you're looping both around for one side, you can compact the side loader a little bit. You have to move, if you have to move the splitters out of tile, you can compact the side loader on 180s, so it won't really cost any space. Okay. I know, we'll try it. We'll see. Because if I can have the number of inserters for every output, I had considered trying to do that, but I was just like, whatever, I was too lazy. But if you're going to do the work for me, then I won't complain. No, that still has gaps. It don't work. Oh, because both of these are going to the same... Move to the splitter left one tile. Oh, that's what you were talking about. Nope. I mean, that might work for unstacked, maybe. But these stack, so... Yeah, like I said, I'm too lazy to try to solve this problem myself, but if I can nerd snipe you into solving it, then I won't complain. But don't feel pressured if you don't want to. Oh shoot, actually this needs to be a lower... Maybe I'll just actually nuke this station entirely. We'll see. But I'm definitely going to lower the priority on this station a little. Yeah, we definitely needed more cargo trains because we are already saturating demand. There's also a very long distance to travel for the trains, which could also contribute into maybe needing larger stackers for some things if their sources are too far away. Stacks unload directly onto the belt in front of them, right? Yes. You could install Pi yourself so you could test it, but I mean, it's fine. In fact, don't, because that's gonna make you do even more work. That I'm already grateful for what you're doing. I don't want to make you do anything you don't want to do. But hey, you're doing this all of your own volition, so. And now we're out of steam again. Yeah, it's physically impossible. It needs 3 trains. Hmm. Okay, we definitely need a support here now. Or no, we don't. It's the same situation. Okay, so I did this change. Well, except I'm actually just gonna make the overpass its own blueprint here. Okay, so I can use this station overpass to assemble a stacker here. Ah, but because if I have the stations this way, then the stackers need to come from that side. Which, for one, means that this needs a elevated rail exit. It's fine. But like, if we do stackers like this, then For one, that means that we need to change all of them to chain signals, but also that does work. Actually, these can be really short. Just like that. What the frick was that song just saying just now? What? Okay, so it has to be that long. These stackers can be super cute. And teeny tiny. Yeah, I was procrastinating doing this, and now I'm gonna pay the price because I might have to reconfigure the stations again. Because I did not leave any way to add stackers. I was like, oh, I'll handle it if it ever becomes a problem. It is a problem. But since this is not consuming at full speed, I'm gonna put that problem off and solve it later. Also, I broke something. Oh, that's been broken the whole time. Whoopsies. Okay, as long as I don't hurt science production. Yes, the cokestone should be picked up first. Byproducts should be picked up first. Well, there's no cokestone, but there is tinstone. Other thing. This. Yeah, but I don't want to do it in the opposite direction because I'm in left-hand drive. The whole reason we have the overpass is to convert left-hand drive to right-hand drive for these stations. Because the stations are supposed to be in a roundabout, but I don't want to do that. But I guess I could just shove it back in right here and use this. That would also work. Well, we're gonna ignore that problem for now. In classic me fashion, I'm just gonna put it off. Too hard. Don't want to do it right now. Ah, but I shouldn't do that. So for the vast majority of our designs, we'll be in city blocks here. Our current station entrance does not afford the ability to create stackers, because it just does this. Where the frick is it? Because we just do this. There's no room for a stacker here, but if we were to create an isolated rail system here, instead of coming off of that, then we could come off of this rail and make a stacker into this. Well, thanks for your help, Ravager. I will look at that later. Oh, heck, this will be super easy to do, actually. Yeah, that's not a problem. Because I just make the stackers right here. In fact, this is already too long. Because we can't have more than one station, more than one train per stacker. Because if we do something like that, then it's gonna, for one, it doesn't fit, and two, the trains could get trapped behind other trains. Yeah, this isn't a problem at all. But I am gonna do it off of a shunt rail here. Oh, that's not gonna fit. It has to be there. Ah, that works though. Okay, so this is our stacker curve right here. Oh, but that doesn't... Yeah, it has to curve the other way. I know how stackers work. I know how to make stackers. I'm going to leave that there as a reference, and then we need to completely turn this rail here. So we need to be at least that far away. Oh, I can make them even closer. Ah. If I just make them slightly longer, I can fit like twice as many in. Oh, that's awesome. Hey, Go Green. We're making stackers. Which I was hoping to avoid, but it turns out to be necessary. Yeah, and then you can just do that. Super easy peasy. Okay, so that ended up being not nearly as bad as I expected. For some reason I was expecting this to just not work at all. Okay, so that is the minimum setback for the stacker. And then all of this would have to just be, that is backwards. All of this would have to be chain signals. Oh, that's sad. It's just slightly not correct. That would have been really funny. Oh, actually, that's a problem. I might actually use an elevated rail exit for this. Oh, that is too perfect. Except it's not. Doesn't work. Okay, that still works. Yay. Yeah, that's way better. And we get to use some elevated rails in the block. That's fun. Okay, so this has access to go all 3 ways. In fact, maybe I should just do that in all of the blocks, because if we get another block out here, pull out another one, and we didn't even consider trying this for some reason. Do this, then instead of doing it on the bottom, we could do it on the top, and remove the roundabout entirely. Oh, that doesn't quite fit. Could be pretty cheeky, though. We will use it for this, though. Well, instead of doing it like this, I'm just gonna do it in the real world, which is way easier. Nice. That's perfect. I like it. Okay, but so that solves it for the city block, but not for this guy. I think for this guy, we're just gonna leave him because it's temporary anyway. But now we have a solution for if any stations end up needing a stacker. Which means I should probably change it so that I'm not placing the station where I can't add a stacker for it later, if necessary. And chance we could zoom the blueprint editor at some point? Probably not. Probably not being the keyword. Yeah, we're just hosed on the output, but on the input, we can at least do that. Yeah, that doesn't work either. So we probably will want a minimum of 2. Oh no, it just doesn't work on the input ever. Yeah, there's no way. Okay, cool. Good to know. I liked it. That's neat. And then if I have another one that has stackers, then I could still fit. Oh, oh, oh. I like it. There is one thing I forgot though. I forgot to put a signal on the guy. I'm just gonna keep the electric pole in there so it'll always keep the grid alignment. Yep, there we go. Yeah, I like that more. Cool. Okay, we fixed that problem. So yeah, if I need to add a stacker to any of these stations, then I will have to reformat this slightly, but that's fine. In fact, maybe I should just redesign it right now so I don't place any more stations like that. Okay, so the minimum setback for a station is right there. So I'm missing out on a lot of potential spots for stations if I do that. Guess that means I should prioritize putting low things I know will be low throughput in towards the middle, just in case. Because yeah, this way I'm losing out on like many stations. Okay. 1 sec. I broke the tailings thing and didn't fix it. Wait, are we completely out of locomotives? We are. Why? We're out of intermetallics, of course. We're completely out. We're out of titanium. Ah. That's pretty funny. Yep, our science per minute's starting to go down. Always stone, indeed. The heck, my scroll wheel is starting to be schizophrenic again. And Nexalit is also going to back up at some point. At which point, the Carrageen is going to break again. I mean, because we can turn tailings into a lot of stuff, right? Well, just Nexalit, you can turn it into cold water slurry or iron slime. You know, it's actually a good use for the iron oxide that we've been accumulating. Gosh, I have so much stone just sitting in here. There's a solution to that. Fearless thinking on top of rails. What could go wrong? Well, I already got killed once, so. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. We're still not done building these, though, because we ran out of inner metallics again, because we didn't have any titanium. That was freaking brilliant. Oh, you know, the other solution to this problem is just add another station. Merge them into one belt. Easy peasy. But I would like to get at least one belt of throughput from each station, so I will do the stacker thing. But actually, it's funny because adding just adding another station and merging the outputs would take up less space than the stacker. So maybe that'll be what I end up doing most of the time. We'll see. Yes, all this just for this teeny tiny stone patch. Now I understand why they're so teeny tiny. Okay, is inner metallics working again? Not yet, because titanium hasn't caught up. Yes, it has. No, it hasn't. It's antimony oxide. Titanium will get up there eventually. Yes. It'll just take a while. There we are. Oh, it's one off. That would have been way too perfect. You know, I'm gonna take this opportunity to redo my depots as well because I want to have separate depots for item trains and fluid trains, so that I can stack them. So I need to grab an item train and change nap time to that depot. All right, cool. You go to the fluid depot, please. To get out of my way. Yeah, I'm just gonna destroy everything here. You know, instead of deconstructing this, I could have cut it. So I didn't have to remake it again, but, oh well. That's why it's nice that I have it all blueprinted. I'm basically going to put these back exactly where they were, just one tile lower. So I could have just cut and pasted it one tile lower. Yeah, that's why I didn't try to undo it, because I had done stuff in the past, or I had done stuff after that. Didn't want to mess with trying to hand undo it. But I can just cut and paste this guy. Assuming that it actually lines up properly. Let's test. Yes, it does. Gosh, now it's going to take 10 years to finish building this because the robots are going to have to recharge. This is a totally ridiculous amount of rails, by the way. We probably don't need this many. But you never know. It'll be useful to have them. Unless I can keep adding more depots, I guess. Oh, and refuel stations, too. I need more refuel stations. Okay, so what did we have here? We had acetylene load. And we had titanium drop. Fluid load, please. Thank you. And this was titanium? Yes. No, it's not stacked. And that was stone. The lower priority. Then this was gravel. Cool. I was wondering why so many things were in the depots. And this is way cleaner than my previous solution by like a million miles. Also like how I equated two things cleanliness with distance. That's really interesting. Based Quasar remix, is that what this is? It's just graphic arts. I don't know any of the artists of the individual songs, unfortunately. Oh, that could have been dangerous. They're coming. Okay, I might need to go have another sick break. I'll be back in a minute as soon as I get back home.
Hey, Desk Ruby, thank you for the raid. Sorry I was away from the keyboard when you raided. I'm recovering from COVID and I have to deal with some things still. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. What were you playing? Oh, you're playing Factorio as well. Best game ever. Yeah, thank you once again. Oh, Warp Drive mission. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's something I've never played and I probably won't ever play. That mod just seems way too stressful and annoying. Yes, I'm saying that Pyanodons is less annoying than Warp Drive Machine. Oh, I never replaced the Rails signals up there. My bad. Yeah, we're currently working on transitioning our base to a new system. There we go. Okay, now I would like more refuel trains, please. Refuel stations, I mean. Refuel that one. Wow, really? Was the other refuel station... Oh, it's full. Oh, what happened here? Oh. Yeah, everything was broken here. Neat. I need to standardize the refuel station as well. Oh, once again, thank you for the raid, Desk Ruby. I'm just, it's pretty chill stream tonight, so I'm just, I'm mostly in the zone building, trying not to talk too much. I'm mostly over my sickness, but not completely over it. I'm trying to preserve my energy. How far into Pi are you? I am 230 hours in. I'm on the 3rd science pack. This is my starter base up here, and we are currently rebuilding the entire base from scratch as a city block. Man, we're still struggling on those intermetallics, dude. We're not backed up on antimony, or we're not starving for antimony anymore. Got a Marathon Death World I've been working on solo, which is a bit more chill than Warp Drive. Well, that's good to hear. Like, I watched Dosh play Warp Drive, and I'm like, this mod just seems not fun. You know what I mean? Oh, it is Battlestar on multiplayer? I didn't know that. Is that why Dosh had such a hard time with it? Because he wasn't playing it multiplayer? Or at least one of the reasons? Oh, you recommended it to him on purpose? You're evil. There we go. That's much better. Like, I unironically think Dosh would really like Pi, but he just can't do it because his channel would die if he made 12 videos on Pyanodons. I think he would really enjoy playing it. Pi is awful for YouTube. I love the train horns. Oh, did we fill up the... No, we didn't. Yeah, there it goes. I love the train horns. Yes, that crow grain, that is correct. 100% correct. How do these generic trains work? It's just using the interrupt system. So basically, each train has a load for item so this is an item train, so it has a load for item, and it fills up its cargo, or if it has a circuit signal, it'll also go. Then it has 3 interrupts. It has a refuel interrupt, which is pretty self-explanatory, except that I also have empty cargo inventory. Then it has the wildcard deliver. So what this does, you set the special wildcard parameter here, which is down here, item parameter. And what this does is it will replace the item parameter with the icon of the item that is contained in the inventory of the train. So then you say item deliver. If the item parameter is greater than 0, then you send it to the item parameter drop station. So since it has stone in it, it'll replace that with stone, and it'll go to the stone. Then there's also a nap time, which is depots, where if it's empty cargo, it has destination floor, no path, and it's not at a depot, then it goes to a depot. So that's what these trains are doing over here. They're just chilling, waiting for their turn, pretty much. Frick. But all of these have train limits of 2. And I managed to deadlock my base because I had too many trains. There we go. Oh, Train Saver's gonna go mad right now. Okay, we fixed the problem. I didn't even realize there was a problem. Hey, that was a really good example, or really good use showcase of the train system. Okay, are there any other trains in random spots with no path? Yes. It's because I changed the name of the depot stations, so a lot of trains got screwed up. Okay, there we go. Now my stations are fixed. Oh, whoops, that was the wrong color. I wish we had an HSV color picker. Okay, so now that we've fixed that problem, what do we want to work on now? Well, we haven't even tested that this thing works yet because the frickin' boilers won't go. All right, goodbye. Good night, Code Green. Have a good night. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for chilling. I should go to do something else. But hey, I'm sick, so I don't have any other responsibilities, therefore I shall play. But I am gonna go back to work starting tomorrow because I feel good enough to work now. Yesterday, I was just miserable. Today, I'm less miserable, but my brain still kind of feels weird. But now tonight, right, at this very exact moment, I'm feeling okay enough to go back to work, so. No more vacation for me. I mean, being sick isn't really a vacation, but you get what I mean. Man, we're actually backing up on stone now. That's crazy. Yep, I'm still streaming. I haven't worked for the last 5 days because I've been sick, so my brain is itching for some programming-like challenges, and that's why Factorio is back on the menu. You know what? I'm actually gonna help these along. I'm gonna craft a bunch of these myself. Get in there. How many more do we have left? We have 28 oil-burning boilers and 7 gas refineries, and this is all bottlenecked on intermetallics. Wonder, what does it take to make intermetallics again? Let's take a look. I'm wondering if we can make it in the new base. And these Nexolite, iron, antimony. Duralumin, copper, titanium, nickel, and antimony. Yeah, okay, no. This is gonna be a while before we can do that in the new base. Okay, so with that in mind, what do we want to work on next? We should probably do fiber because that's our current bottleneck for antimony. Good streak. Okay, so if we want to do fiber, then that means we need to What the? Where's this fiber coming from? Ah. And that means we need to do wood. Wood just requires ash and water and stone, right? So wood does seem like a good thing to do next, actually. Because, yeah, ash, water, and stone, that's all stuff we have on the grid now. So, yep, time to do wood. Got wood? Okay. So, what do we want our wood output to be? I want at least, like, 1 belt of wood, I think. Of logs, I mean. So we're definitely just gonna ship logs and then make wood wherever we need it. Because it's really easy to make wood and it's way more compact to ship logs. Roads are full of snow. It's where I live, we haven't really gotten much snow this year, and it's kind of bad. We're in a drought. We need more snow. Okay, so how many of these do we need to fill an entire belt? Do we have tree mark 2? No. Oh no, yes we do. We have tree mark 2. Okay, how to tree mark 2? Ground sample. Yeah, we're making those. Well, time to go steal some ground samples. Okay, but before we do that, let's actually just see what it would be. Because it's possible that it'll be better to just, woo, I made a tree, to just use tree mark once. I mean, is that 11? Yeah. I'm gonna go down to 10, because 10's a better number. Okay, so with tree mark 1, that's how much it takes to get 32 logs per second, which is quite a bit. It also needs 2,000 muddy sludge, 120 ash. Actually, let's model this based on the amount of ash that we are producing here. We are producing here. Oh hey, it's working now. I don't know what was going on before, but now it's working fine. We're producing 100 coke. We're producing 46 ash per second here. 46 is our budget. This takes a lot more than that. Takes a lot more than that. But we can also supply ash from the coal power plants. So ash isn't really a problem. Because these make 128 ash per second. So yeah, between this and coke, it should be able to power it. So we're going to want to add some ash stations here. Okay, but we also need to keep in mind that we want to have stations. So we probably want the whole setup itself to take up this much space, really. so that we have room for. I mean, just for the sake of argument, let's stick a stacker station on here. So yeah, I think we want to probably half this much. $16 per second, yeah. We can make that go down to 15. 14.9, seems good. Okay, so we're gonna do one belt of logs. That's gonna be our output. So let's find all the things we need. So we need 933 muddy sludge. But we also want to import muddy sludge as much as we can. In fact, we probably will just import muddy sludge outright.
Oh my god!
Kakota Rugo, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so basically, I think we're going to have an entire block that will just print muddy sludge. And then we will use that to supplant anything that we need. Because I think training muddy sludge will be fine. Okay, but so with that in mind, muddy sludge is going to be an input to the block, so we don't need to make that. But we do want to make carbon dioxide. Because we can make that on site with this. Oh, and now here's the question. Do we need Moondrop Mark IIs? Oh, we don't have Moondrop Mark II. Yes, we do. They just don't look the same as all of the other Mark II things. I don't think it's worth it, honestly. Just do 2 of them. Right, but if we upgrade this to Mark II, then that means we need twice as many of these, because we need to... Oh, this is the only way to make them. Yeah. Because you can't put faster modules in this thing. How many of these will we need? A lot. A lot. Jeez, that's a lot. Yeah, many things we're not doing Dream Mark IIs right now. Okay, you need 71 of those. Like 17 moss per second. How much are we making? We're making like 30, right? 60. So that's not a problem. Yeah, in terms of fitting it into one block, though, I don't think we're gonna make a whole belt. I don't know. We'll see. Or 2 whole belts. Okay, so for this, we would need... Yes, dog, okay, else I'm aware. I'm having a lot of fun today. I'm trying to decide if I can fit all of this into that space. But as a second thing, let's see how much space it'll take to make this much muddy sludge. That's a lot of muddy sludge. Yeah, we're basically going to want a whole block dedicated to muddy sludge. Well, muddy sludge just takes water and power, so that's not a problem. We can do that. Okay, so 107 ash per second. That's a lot of ash. So we would need 2 stations dedicated to ash, as well as... We could do 1 station for muddy sludge, but I think I'll do 2. Or maybe we just do 1 station and then we put the muddy sludge block right next to this one, so we can direct pump it in. I think that's what we'll do. I can't see where the station is. There it is. This is a lot of ash stations. This is probably an extreme overkill amount of wood. Another two-belt design? Another one. Well, it's the same one that we've been using the whole time. Well, oh, actually, I guess you weren't here because I wasn't streaming yesterday. Yeah, this is the I decided on this one. This one's pretty good. Thanks to my friend, what's his name on Twitch? Ravager. Okay, the chances of fitting all of this into this is kind of low. We might need to downsize slightly. Well, no, actually, that'll fit fine. Well, I mean, we haven't added any of the logistics yet. A chance to look at those unloaders? Not yet. I will do that right now, I guess. Yeah, okay, so that doesn't work. Oh, does this one work? This one might work, actually. You move the bottom inserter on the 2-splitter one down a tile. Oh, I can't move it. No, yes, I can. So that and then that, right? Oh, my bad. Man, you're quick. Yeah, that actually looks pretty good. And I assume 2 splitters precludes the opportunity to have 2 output belts per wagon, which is kind of sad, but I mean, hey, it's whatever. I don't know. I am not nearly smart enough to come up with a spaghetti belt solution to that. Oh, that's just the other way. But it's fine. I wasn't really expecting to get more than 1 belt of output. In fact, I wasn't expecting to get more than 1 belt of input per station either, so I'm happy. Yeah, the being able to get 2 belts of output per wagon was a nice surprise. I was not expecting that to be possible, so I'm not going to be heartbroken if this doesn't work. Oh. Yeah. Or, no? Maybe? Yeah, yeah, it is borderline. It's just barely not working. Wait, yeah. The other one is working. What the directionally dependent? Yeah. Oh, but no, now that breaks the other one. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Hey, burgers and fries. Thank you for the raid. What were you playing today? I wish Twitch's shoutout command would tell me that. K2SE, nice. We are messing with more through inserter station designs. Yeah, we understand that. But if I switch this to place on the other lane, then it breaks the input priority, which is needed for this inserter. So most of the day cleaning up a production line to get things into rockets. Nice. Here's the priorities. No, that's not, because this priority is needed for this stack inserter. Plus now this is the only input for the whole splitter, so it doesn't even make sense. But that's not what I'm actually working on. Right now I'm working on wood. Ravager is seeing if he can do that, because he's smart like that. I am not nearly smart enough to come up with those designs, I think. I mean, I could, but I don't really want to. Waterless worlds and are the bane of your existence. I'm sorry. Sounds like a logistics issue. Okay, so that all set aside. Got wood? Oh, that mods is slightly outdated. 1 second. Man, I have 67 mods. That's too many. All right, thanks for the raid, burgers. Appreciate you. Have a good night. Man, why is 6... I don't get it. I am officially old because there's a meme that I don't understand. Why is 6'7" funny? I don't know. Like 69, that's funny for good reasons, but like 6'7", like what's the is there an innuendo? Or like what's going on? Six seven's funny because it's declared to be funny. Okay, that's stupid. I'm sorry. Sorry, Zoomers or Gen Alphas. That's not because I'm a Zoomer and I don't understand that. Therefore, Zoomers are officially old. Okay, so how much? What's the throughput requirements for this? That's 53 ash. So we do need a whole stacked belt of ash. Oh, we only need 2 ash stations, not 4. Yeah. Yeah, I doubled up on my ash stations. Oopsie. That's fine. I am a Zoomer, yes. I am 25. I was technically still born in the 20th century. Cope. I don't know how much in Zoomer and Millennial. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, Zoomers, most of the Zoomers are adults now. In fact, I think all of them are. No. When does Gen Z end? 2012. Okay, never mind. So the youngest Gen Z is 13? No, that's not right. No way. Am I the same generation as someone who's 13 today? That's stupid. The culture is completely different. Well, I guess a generation's like 25 years, right? But culture changes a lot in 25 years. So yeah, I think it's more accurate to say I'm a 2000s kid because 2000s kid and 2010s kid mean completely different things. I grew up in the 2000s. I still had a dinosaur computer. I didn't get a smartphone until I was 15. That's because I bought it myself with my own money. But like my niece and nephew were born in 2009, and their generation is like significantly different from mine. The smartphones were a thing when I was 8. My dad got one when I was 10 because it was a work phone. He got it for his job. That thing was awesome. I played a lot of sliding tile games on his iPhone. It was so much fun. Okay. All right, yeah, good night, burgers. I forgot the output. Thankfully, I have a very easy way to output. Just do it here. Oh, wait, I have to... Well. Well, well, well. There we go. It works. Yeah, the apps in general, internet connectivity completely changed how kids grew up. When I was a kid, I didn't have access to the internet, like, at all. I did have a computer, but it did not have internet access, and my parents were very particular about that. The kid's computer had no internet, on purpose. I played Roller Coaster Tycoon so much. I love that game. Yeah, I never went to the library to look stuff up. In fact, I can count on one hand the number of times I've set foot in a public library. School library more than that, but like a state or like a city library, I can count on one hand, which is kind of sad because I kind of like libraries. Okay, so for this, the ash gets input and the logs get output, but then I need a loop for the seedlings. Something got messed up. My portal searching is back. Nice. Yep, I can confirm it's fixed. Nice. Oh, I just straight up did both of those backwards. There we go. Okay, I really hate the way that looks, so I'm actually going to add a gap. I was saying the same way to do it with less than 5 splitters. Oh, wow. It's an asymmetrical number of splitters? Oh, no. Okay, so this works. So I can tile this design. Okay, that's the design. Uh-oh. Are you making cursed garbage? If you say I'll hate it, then I'll just have to trust you on that. Oh gosh, that's too far even for a big power pole? That's sad. Oh, I made another mistake. I need the stacked to be on the output. Where is my working setup? Here it is. Okay, so these, we do need to sacrifice some UPS. That's fine. This needs to be the output. Oh, who am I kidding? No, it doesn't. No, we had it right. Why do I keep doing this to myself? We just have 2 output belts. Because we can input 2 belts into a station just fine. So yeah, that's the way to go. Plus now it's nice and symmetrical on the loop as well. Okay. But very obviously, the belts should be flipped around so that the loop is on the inside so that we don't have to like cut it off. We don't have to do a bunch of underground passes. So these should be the other way around. There we go. That's all I needed to do. Just flip it vertically. Easy peasy. Nice short relaxing streaming after some offline remodeling, I see. Indeed. Okay, so now the seed loop is on the inside, which is a lot nicer. Ready, so confident the top design works. Ah, here we go. It doesn't fit if you can move part of it. Mid design is, I don't know about. Bottom design should also work, but big yikes. Yeah, bottom design's a little yikes. No, that's fine, Ravager. I almost never want things pointed the other direction, so I don't. It's fine. Hmm. There we go. One underground was facing the wrong way. Yeah, that looks like it's working. That's horrible. I love it. It's so pretty. Yeah, I see what you did. That's really funny. I love it. Well, thank you for putting time into that, because like I knew that it was probably possible to do this, but I just didn't want to. I don't find this kind of thing to be very fun, so. Oh, that one looks a little closer. This one seems like it's working less well. There's a lot more gaps on this one. Yeah, I'd rather do the safe one with more splitters. It appears to be working, though. Of course, these are all going to fall apart as soon as they get red belts. Nope. Bottom doesn't fit. Yeah, I saw. It doesn't fit. Oh, that one leaked a little. Which is weird, because this is the same design as the other one? Wait, this one also just leaked. So this one's not quite perfect. Easy fix? Okay. Well, will the fix fit is the question. Thank you again for doing this, because like this is never something I would never have done. I would have just done one belt per train. But since you're doing all the hard stuff, like I may as well use the design because it saves UPS. So thank you. I really appreciate it. Did you logs? Yes. Oh, speaking of which, I should actually start making those while I've designed this. How are you doing? Hey, it's done. But it's still not working. What's going on? Oh, we backed up on stone. So it's working fine. The steam, however, is not working. Can you go up one more tile in the top left corner and fit the rails? You mean with this one? Are you doing a push train system? I don't know what that means. Oh, can you go up one more tile and still fit? No. No, that's the limit. You can go up 2 more tiles on this column, but this column is blocked. Right, but I was gonna actually like make the stuff. So to make tree seed Mark II, tree seedling Mark II, we need tree seed Mark II. Tree seed Mark II. Oh. Maybe we start this right now and then we take a while to do it because it's gonna take a while. Best place to do it is down here though, because we have petri dishes and moss relatively close by. Oh, our base has grown tentacles. Stop distracting me. Just kidding. Oh, so you just put a lane balancer on the end. And it just works. Well, not a lane balancer, but a lane switcheroo. And it works. Huh. Yeah, I see why that works. Just has a little bit of a buffer. I kind of like this one more because it's like symmetrical almost. But it does look kind of uglier because of the sticky out bit here. Whereas this one looks a little smoothed out. Maybe I'll go with this one. Yeah, thank you. That's crazy. Yes, very true. Ah, heck. We're actually adding something to our bus for the first time in a very long time. This is the first new build on the bus. Oh gosh, we need trees though. Trees are up here. Yeah, we have to build it up there because these are spoilable. Or no, never mind. We just transport the trees. Moss gene samples, just petri dish and moss. That's easy. Tailings. Ooh, we have a use for tailings now. Yeah, the swing speed is pretty slow. Oh, I could just bot all of this, to be honest. Just build it next to where the tailings are. Except tailings are on the bus, so I can do it anywhere, really. I think I'd rather it be closer to the base. Oh, but that's... Never mind, we need more than that. This is a gamba. How much tailings do we have? How much tailings have we been producing? Consistently about 22,000 per minute. Seems pretty consistently 22,000 per minute. Are we overflow valving tailings right now? No. Interesting. Like, we barely have any tailings stored up. Okay, well, I think I'll finish designing this wood, maybe? Although, honestly, I'm suddenly, like, really tired. I should stop streaming. It's been almost 10 hours.
I guess I was just about to say I wanted to end the stream, but we can test one more thing, I guess. I suppose. Oh, the 2 inserter. The twofer. It's not even close. Well, with green inserters, I don't know. Oh, these still have a stack size of 1 because I don't have the thing. But yeah, I'm not curious enough to test that. Okay, well, I'm gonna call it because I'm suddenly really tired. Next time we will finish designing wood, and we will create tree seedlings. Should be interesting, and this might be challenging to fit in here. We'll see. Nah, we'll be good. It'll be fine. Look at that. We got plenty of space for activities here. Yeah, we will finish designing this next time. Thank you all for joining me today. It was a lot of fun. We got a lot done. Yeah, I'm really happy with the redesign. This has solved like all of my misgivings, pretty much all of my misgivings with the train system. I'm pretty happy with it. But the 3 inserter is really cool because it literally halves the UPS usage of each station. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Thank you so much, Ravager, for helping me out with that, aka doing all the work. Oh, this is broken. Well, we're fixing one more thing because I just noticed it's broken. What is going on here? I saw a thing. Now I must fix it. And I forgot to put the PAX train back in. Yes, having power consumption as well. Yeah. It's also very important. There we go. Much better.
Not that it mattered, because, well, it did matter, but, like, we have those balancer here, so. Yes, I know I could probably use something else, but I like balancers, okay? Sue me. Wow, this stone patch is already reducing in size. How long is this thing even gonna last? We're mining 120 per second. Okay, it'll last about 14 hours of continuous mining at 120 per second. But obviously the mining speed will decrease, so it's probably longer than that. But it's about 14 hours of continuous mining. It's not much. We've had an almost 10-hour stream today, so that's really not much. Man, carriage has been fun. Oh, hey, look, this is working now. Oh, there's nothing here. What? There we go. We're still not net positive on our Steam. That's bizarre. I guess it's because we're not running continuously? Yeah, it might be because we're not running continuously. So we might need to gate the reformers behind an overflow valve as well. Okay, but we will do that next time. Going back to base and then an ending stream. For real this time. And now we're dead on gravel when it comes to... Oh, no. We're actually producing landfill at full tilt. Okay, but sleepy time. Sleepy boy. That was really fun. I love this game. There's a reason this is my favorite game of all time. And my grid is tilted. Ah! It's tilted. Can't unsee. I'm tilted that my base is tilted. We're gonna raid Mahalik. Give him a nice raid guard. See you there.